Hey, how you going, man? Hope you've been having a good week. But here we are. Here we are with a fortress I've been waiting a long time to play around with. That's right, we are playing with, like you can see in the title, a succession fort. I am about the fifth person to turn up and enjoy these shenanigans. So the fortress, as you can see, is quite old. 206 people living here. It's been going for 6 years. Mega tons of food and whatnot. Hey, OS Masker! How you going, man? Yep, just kicked it up, just at the very beginning, so we're just having a nosy through at the minute. Man, oh man, so much going on here. So to begin with, let's have a quick look through these notifications. Oh, alright. Let's come back to the notifications in the quick jiffy. Let's have a look through the fortress first, huh? So, this is the toppest, the tippy toppest of the levels. So you can see we've got what seems to be a bit of a parameter wall around the edge here. I think it's only 1 Z level high, so we might get crafty goblins trying to climb over the top. But that's alright. It's part of the fun, you know. And it comes over. And as you can see, we're in a bit of an ocean biome, or an ocean fortress. So we're going to have heaps of fun with doing weird stuff with that ocean today, I guarantee it. But down here, I noticed, this is the way in and out of the fort. Just through this little loop. And this bridge here links back to this lever, way over here. Ocean plunge trapdoor. So, that's actually pretty interesting to me, because that means when things are getting a bit frisky and we have too many lads coming through at once, we can then drop them into this ocean. But how deep is it? It is 1 Z level, so they have only 1 land to drown in. Not too bad, but that's alright. Further on in, I'm liking the beachfront here, with all this mist coming in. We might have like some sort of outdoor above ground tavern, just so our doors can enjoy this mist. I think that might be a good bit of fun. Yeah. Further on in, we have further refuse pile. Alright. There's some rotting corpses floating around. These aren't even rotten, they're just stray corpses. Just throw them in the bin, it's fine. Trade depot. Nice. I'm seeing someone's getting a bit frisky with the old green glass around the place, which tells me we have a very nice green glass industry. We're going to upgrade that a wee bit, because I want clear glass everywhere, man. That's one of my goals for the stream. Get a bit of clear glass going. Further on out, we have nether cap only. Alright. And I think over here, Scooty was the last person playing this. Good old Scooty Lou. And I'm guessing he's done a bit of work draining out some of the fortress. I guess there's a bit of flooding, because we have the very top of a pump stack up here, which looks like it was draining from this big floor. Oh yeah, we've had a big flooding issue. Where were we? Over there. Sorry, my mouse is getting very excited. There we go. Oh snap. What was going on down here? That's terrifying. But alright. So I'm guessing things have gotten a bit wet. We've splashed around a wee bit. But in here, so one of the goals for me is I would like to get the Brains and Gains C-Lab. I love it. So yeah, this is the C-Lab that I think Lolotov Cocktail made this originally, way back when the Fortress first started. So we might expand on this a wee bit. I'm thinking, because this is only 1 Z level of water right here. But if we come over here, we get another level to play around with. Up next to the Shrek Tower. These are actually Olivine Ogre statues, so green statues of Shrek on a green glass block in the middle of the ocean. But yeah, so we could go up here and maybe see down here we have a good bit of space. We could make another sea lab over there maybe, because I think this place freezes up a wee bit, so we get a little bit of stuff to play around with. So you know. But yeah, I mean, so we're going to chop a lot of these trees down. We need as much ash and pearl ash as possible. The problem is these trees, they're 1 level above all, like half the fortress. So as you can see in the title, there's going to be a little bit of collapsed ceilings here and there. That's alright, that's kind of how we like it, you know. But yeah, we're going to help ourselves with a lot of this wood. We're really going to upset the elves, I think. But yeah, man. Let's also have a look at how our military's doing. I think, seeing as Scooty was the last one, these guys will be very heavily armoured. So I'm not even certain we'd need to even have a nosy at what these guys are up to. They should be just good to go. Militia captain, are they legendary? Proficient. Willow shields, steel boots, steel helmets, yeah. Oh, and layers, look at this. A mail shirt, iron breastplate. Not bad. Name a founder dwarf after myself, if there isn't one already. I think there is actually, I had a look before. There we go. Deep Space, Sartatan, the founder. I'm currently socialising. In a big hall. What? These are just massive... Oh, offices, a big meeting hall. How do I have the steel hall? Alright. Oh, these are guild halls. I see. Minor guild hall. Fair enough. Yeah. And we have massive bedrooms. Look at the size of these monsters. 4x4s. Humongous. In all of my fortresses, a dwarf would not even dream of having a place that fancy. But in this one, holy crap. We have very nice looking barracks as well. I do like this. And look at the happiness. Everyone's just really happy in this fort. No one ready to lose their minds. That might change a wee bit as we start playing, but you know. Lola wanted fancy bedrooms, so you think we need more though? Yeah, I mean, I could come up with something that might necessarily look like these, but we can do a bit more fanciness. But I was having a look before, just before I started streaming. And if we have a look in this unnamed bedroom here, and we scroll down, every single dwarf has a bedroom, apart from these wee lads at the bottom. So there's only about 10 or so without bedrooms, which is not bad, man. It's not bad at all. And for fortress defense, I see we have trapdoors, which I think these ones just for deleting what's ever underneath them. So the last line of defense, and we have a marker line bridge, Sullyport forward gate, and another one, the front gate. So if we look this, it looks like we're going to send people through all these cage traps down here. And I'm guessing we might have a few caged animals around. And Scooty built a mass generator. Yeah, we did, it really looks like we did inherit a really fancy fortress. Anyway, should we get into our shenanigans? So, first things, where's our industry? Let's go see if we can't find our industry. It looks like we've got a bit down here. Mostly farmers related stuff down here. Many terrariums. Now, next level down. This is a multi-Z level fortress. I'm really liking it. Double wells. Oh, that's for what the point of the water was. Scooty must have set that up for wells, maybe. Interesting. Paper and cloth industry together. Nice. Now, we have a single wood furnace, one wood furnace. We might need to work on that a wee bit. That's bedrooms, guilds, possibly some sort of noble quarters. That is a very small graveyard for a 6-year-old fort. 10 out of 10. Someone's done some good work in there. A lot of mining. We have some stoneworkers' workshops, carpenters' workshops with lots of wood, jewelers, bowers, ashery. We do have an ashery, but there's only one. Wonder if we can sort of help ourselves to this area. You just build truckloads of wood burning places. That seems pretty good. But yeah, I think everything else is just people mining for goodies. So that's right, let's get on up here. And Scooty is the Baron. Nice. Let's double check that. I just want to make sure our Baron isn't up to much. If you lose your Baron, basically a lot of your fortress stops working. So it's always good to baby the Baron. So let's scroll on down here, see if we can't find Mr. Scooty. Let's see, farmers, brewers, cooks. He found her. OS musket. Nice. Scooty, the founder. Are we certain that that's our Baron? Let's have a look. Aduki is Scooty Loon. Scooty Loon, the founder. Fair enough. Well, Scooty does not get to do anything apart from baroning. So, and you know that apparently, I could be wrong, but I'm fairly certain that it's intended that the Baron or your count or whatever just does nothing. They have a very luxurious lifestyle. Apparently, it's a bug that lets your Baron do jobs. So let's go find Mr. Scooty, and Mr. Scooty will live a life of luxury. You're a legendary cook. We can have a nosy in just a second. I'll just fix up Scooty if we can find him. There we go. He's smelting, but no longer. Oh, what's this job? Well, we'll have to have a look at that. And OS Masker, we went past you just a wee while ago. Here we go. You are a legendary planter? Expert cook. Very rusty though. Now let's have a look at our labours here. No grow farmhand. Interesting. Or, could be a jeweler? Ah. Right. We'll turn off Scooty Loo from gem cutting. Just for safety's sake, you know. If you lose your Baron, then things go badly. So, what else are we looking at here? First off, I'm seeing bloodstains everywhere. There's just blood all over the place. So that's a bit dramatic. Anyway, let's have a look. So, the priesthood of the Gnarled Root is ready to be recognised. Sorry, the Gnarled Sect. From the temple's location menu. Let's have a look in here. Where are our temples? The Temple of the Gnarled Sect, I think it's called. Cathedral of Drinking, Hills of Planters, the Sanctuary Sanctum of Defects. I love it. So we'll just go to where this is. These are our temples, huh? Let's have a look. Recognize priesthood? The Gnarled Sect, there we go. And who's going to be our priest? We'll go for Mespith here. Congrats, Mespith, you're now the Holy Ghoul. Perfect. You're making leather cloaks, steel bars, all sorts. Being a legendary planter is cool too. Mate, legendary planters are amazing. You'll get so much worth out of a legendary planter. You get so many plants from each plot. It's fantastic. That's a very nice instant copy. Now let's see. People becoming Swordsdorf. A stray dog has been slaughtered. People aspiring. That's what we like to see, man. That'll get us some legendary dwarves. So let's have a look at those orders, huh? Let's check the schedule. Constant training. Now we're looking at constant training. At least 10 training. What? So, we're going to turn this down a wee bit. We'll set that down to at least 2. And that will be for everyone. Nope, cancel. That one? Training. There we go. At least 2 train. So what that means is that in the barracks, at least 2 people will be training. That means anyone who's not training can go up and fulfill their needs. More than 2 people can train, but that gives us a lot of flexibility for our dwarves. And it'll mean our dwarves will train more often around the clock and skill up faster. I love doing that. So, perfect. Let's do the next one. That's at least 10. We'll cancel that. Turn that down to 2. There we go. Set that to train. Done. Double check it. Yes, see? And the Helldivers are doing nothing. Why the Helldivers not training? Let's throw them on training. Just for fun, huh? I think Scooty made the Helldivers. But Scooty's not here right now. So we can mess around with the squad as much as we want. I love it. You think everyone is still confused by the squad menu, including you? Oh, the squad menu is so much better than it was. It is... Compared to the old one, the squad menu is so nice and easy to understand. If you have questions though, Make sure to pop them in the chat. It's not too bad once you get used to it. So anyway, what else were we doing? So that was sorted. People are becoming a glass maker. People are creating various weapon racks and mechanisms. Lots of cancellation. And various... Why are the animals fighting? Ah, excellent. So what this is this an animal pen? And there's so many animals stuffed in such a tiny space that the animals are going ballistic and are now thrashing the absolute snot out of each other. 10 out of 10? I used to do this a long time ago. I think it's very funny. Hey, Scooty! How do I was for mining to get the mining up? Ah. I was wondering about that. Nice. You might want to remove the mining labor from the Helldivers so their military kits are respected. Yeah, we could do that. Let's pop over here to labor. And let's see. So these Helldivers. As we come down, we're just looking for the little Helldiver title there. By the way, make sure you tell me if my audio is sounding a bit weird. I've made a bunch of settings to let me split them up a wee bit. I think that's everyone. Let me split up the audio tracks a wee bit. But it should sound about fine. I had a record and a listen before. Should be alright. Alright, that should be good. Audio is great. Fantastic. It's always good news. So, my audio sounds wonderful. Thank you. So, oh, speaking on audio, very sad news. My fancy dancing emote has still not been approved. Maximum sadness. I was waiting every single day I'd come in and check on my little emotes panel to see if they'd been approved yet. No. That's alright. Let's keep delving downwards into that empty space we found next to a big pile of wood. So down here, we are going to build ourselves some workshops. So we would like some, I think, wood furnaces, because I think we need the charcoal to turn into ash. So we'll put in processed material. So we'll do probably 3 of those. And before the dance emote is deemed sexual by the Twitch review board. Oh, 100%, man. 100%. So, I think the other thing we need might even be a bit sneaky back here. There we go. I'm just bringing up the wiki page. Probably the only streamer that does this, but you know. See, glass industry. There we go. Let's see. Where is wood? Oh, it's wood to pearl ash. I thought it was charcoal to pearl ash. Alright. That's right, we can leave those furnaces there. It'll be fine. But we do need some asheries. Dude, yours looks so good, Osmark. I love your dancing mode. So we need asheries. That's going to give us the good old potash, which we can then turn into pearl ash, which we can then turn into a green clear glass. So, oh, we have no barrels. What in the name of Christ is going on? No barrels. Heartbreaking. Let's see. Drink from fruit. Doing lavish meals. Drink from plant. Wow, that's fancy. Processing plant. We have green glass pots. Are we out of green glass pots? Really? 100% banned. That's the one. Maybe. Let's have a look at our stocks here. We come down to. So pots are usually in tools. We have many nest boxes. 1 jug. Even more jugs. We have 2 mudstone pots, several shale pots. Many, so we have been doing pots at some point. Oh yeah, so we do have many here. I think we're just full on pots at the minute. It seems like we are. I've got a couple empty ones. They must be tagged though. It took weirdly long to get verified. I know, I've been waiting like, I think about a week and a half. I'm thinking it's just because it was so close to Christmas and that big Christmas break that there might have been that, there might be a little bit of a backlog, which is fine. I've got other emotes to last. And a bucket, huh? I wonder if it just doesn't like the old the glass pot to use instead of a barrel. That could be it. That's right. We'll just ask for some wooden barrels, huh? Just to make sure. And we'll go for maybe three barrels. That'll do us. What industry am I setting up with the ashery/wood furnace? I am going to do megatons of clear glass. Clear glass in this version looks amazing, so I'm going to blast it in all directions. All across up here on the surface. So I might expand on this a wee bit. And I was thinking it might be nice to do an extra dome, like way over here. Because if we look over here, this is multiple Z levels, which would look really nice with a big glass dome. But before that, we have to get all this industry going. Now, where is that little place we're looking at? Is it further up? There it is. Someone's engraved a masterpiece. We're processing plants. Animals are destroying each other. One buck rabbit has done so much carnage, so much killing, it's given itself a legendary name. The buck rabbit Erith Lorbam Stoted is fighting. Jesus Christ, rabbit. Just settle down, man. Hey, Stomp Donkey, how you going? Now we're just waiting for some barrels to come up. I don't think it's even been okayed yet. Listen. Let's go have a look at the huge scrap while we wait. I'm surprised there's not a lot of blood down here. I really thought there would be with the amount of carnage going on in this tiny wee room. The pendant too tightly? I know, it's good stuff, right? It's so what's going on here is there's two things in action. First off, someone's turned off the eating grass flag for all the animals, which is fine, you can do that if you want. And the other thing is, too many animals in a small space erupts into a huge free-for-all brawl. You do it with chickens and stuff, and you just end up with like huge oceans of blood everywhere as chickens just go mad at each other. I used to think it was great fun to do in the previous versions. You're usually just here for the bed, but now also it's a succession for it. I know. And a child's turned up, playing in the huge mosh pit of animals. The armour has grown attached to a willow shield. More animals are being put down. I think someone's trying to save whatever's going on down here by butchering many animals. Don't worry, the animals will take care of themselves. There's nothing to be upset about. Oh, that must be our water generator. Our mist generator, rather. Maybe not. Oh yeah, there we go. I see it working. Now let's see. Keeping an eye out, just watching for those barrels to be done. Oh yep, it's been okayed, so someone's gonna come down and work on that in just a jiffy. Is there a hotkeeper down here? Oh, there's one for the tabbing. We'll be there in a second. Ah, and there is F6 to get down here. F3 up here. I want to have a quick look at the tabbing. The smooth quake, the surface tab. All visitors welcome. No tavern keeper. Right. Let's have a look here. Who would be a good tavern keeper? Probably not one of the Helldivers, but this Miller isn't doing much. There you go, Miller. 0 rented rooms, 10 goblets, 10 stored instruments. We might get some rooms up attached to this tavern shortly so people can stay. Ah, our barrels are done. Perfect. Right. Now down here, can we build our ashery now? Hopefully. Yes. 3 of those. And I don't know, but I think with any luck, do we have some sort of magma setup way down in the depths? Past the cabins. That's a really bright colour. Olivine. Nice. Are these more bedrooms? Is this the sad zone? It is. Oh, I love it. I have not seen bedrooms done that way before. With just a staircase inside the bedroom, small boxes, done. I mean, the dwarves will love it. It will look nice for the dwarves. Oh, and we have lots of mud downstairs. Interesting. I'm surprised this isn't filled with fungus. And we've got troglodyte blood. Flat mats? That's the one. I love it. Ah, airlock to the caverns. Oh, I see. The forgotten beast just hanging out. So further down, see we've got a breach there that someone sealed up. Nice. Ah, here we go. Here's our forges. And glass furnaces. I love it. That makes me very happy. So, once these are built, then we can get into our fanciness. Rental market's out of control. Alright, nah. So give them some time to work on that. I'm guessing a lot of these dwarves will be busy. Oh no, here they come right now. Dropping in bits of rock. 3 different colours. I love it. So, further on up. Up. There we go, that's what I'm looking for. So up here, I was thinking, ooh. Oh, I see. Alright, so we'll mine off this way then. So over here, nope, never mind, that's the edge of the map. Fine. We'll mine off. And that's all sand. Oh, easy now. So. Should we say, is that more sand there? Really, it's a tight squeeze. Bonus magma industry just north of the first magma industry. Nice. Yeah, we're really going to churn through stuff now. So, we're going to do just a handful of my sneaky wee room designs that I love doing so much. And these will just be for just for visitors. So if you're a visitor to the fort and you want to hang out for a while, you can just sleep in one of these nice wee fancy rooms. They won't be as big as the other ones, but you know. I'm not sure, I don't want to go too far down because that looks like it's going to be all sand. Although we can do fanciness with sand, now that I think about it. Yeah, let's do some more down here. We would like a good amount of rooms because we want a good amount of guests. There we go. And another one over here. Nope, let's edge of the map again. Pardon me. Ooh, I'm liking the song. It just this minute kicked in and I'm like, oh man, hold on now. That's really good. Right. Just making sure none of that's been detailed because we're chopping right through it. There we go. So the goal is, if we hit sand, we'll pull down the walls around these little rooms and we'll rebuild them with bricks. Just so we can smooth them and make them look nice. There we go. It's going to kind of stick out like a sore thumb, this stuff, because it's like all this really weird organic shapes that I like doing next to the Omega grids. And don't get me wrong, grids are cool. But I was thinking, why not just add, you know, a little bit of a flourish in here and there, just for fun. There might be room for the large housing deep underground near magma. Ah. And I did have the added bonus of us just mining around these rooms and, oh man, have we gone off the edge again? Weird. Alright, that's fine. We can survive that. I was gonna say, building down near magma has the added bonus of accidentally causing a cave-in into magma. Good way to manage population control. There we go. Spreading the stuff across. But yeah, man. Hope you guys have been having some nice weeks out there. My week's been a little bit iffy and jiffy here and there. I haven't been feeling the greatest the whole time. But you know, it clears up. You just wait long enough and these sorts of things sort themselves out quite nicely. Oh, we can even pop some doorways in. I hear these are quite important for visitors, and dwarfs like them too. How's that saying go? The one that Bob Ross came up with? You've got to take the bad times so you can appreciate the good? Something like that? That's the one. I tell you though, man, I've been hanging out for a stream. I have been looking forward to it like crazy. So that'll keep our miners occupied for a good long time yet. Now let's jump down. Down to this floor. Because look, oh, they are all the same colour. For some reason I thought they'd come in as different ones, but never mind. So we've got our buckets and our barrels and our blocks. So with this stuff, we're going to do potash from ash, and for ash, we come from here, make ash. And we burn that straight from wood. So for that sort of stuff, we want orders. And we just scroll down for about 6 kilometers, make ash, there we go. And we'll say, the amount of logs is greater than 10, then do 10. And then we want, I think it's potash first. Potash from ash. Amount of ash is greater than 10, perfect. And then I think we want pearl ash. Oh. Let's see, pearl ash, which comes from the potash. And potash is greater than 10. And I think we need coal for that as well, possibly. I think we might be burning coal. We can make some more of our own if need be. Fun fact of the day, vampires will never die if they fall into the magma sea. Really? They don't even get killed by the heat? I was certain they did. I know that, actually no, you could be right there, because I know some undead don't. At least they used to not. You could dump like bits of undead that were still alive, like scraps of skin and stuff. Throw that into the magma sea. Really? You got 6 of them down there. Oh, you got temperature turned off. Yeah, that's the one. If you turn that temperature on, those vampires would suddenly feel very different. But yeah, I remember it used to be you could throw like animated hair and animated scraps of skin down there. You think it's possible to make pearl ash without coal at the magma industry? So you need an ashery for it? Now don't think ashery runs on magma. So we might need the coal from that. And then once those are all done and we have our pearl ash, we can make the mighty and fantastic clear glass. Make clear glass whatever you like. We'll go for probably clear glass blocks at first, but we can do other stuff if we need to. Clear glass blocks right here. We'll give this a condition as well. Amount of pearl ash is greater than 10. And sand bearing items. We don't need refined coal for here because we'll use those in the magma glass workshops downstairs. But we do need the sand bearing items, which we do not have. And we need the pearl ash, which we also don't have. But that should be us pretty much good to go with the old industry. We'll keep an eye on that. But let's have a look. Are we making bags? That's the big question. So we're getting thread into silk, which is nice. Making dress, trousers, socks, loincloths. But no cloth bags, huh? So generally I have cloth bags on repair. So let's see. Cloth. Make cloth bag. We learned how to automate sand collection finally. Do I know how it's a little different? Don't you just go gather sand as an order, and your dudes will gather the sand and put it in possibly the furniture stockpile? There we go. We have many empty bags, but we now have this automated. And we probably have heaps of cloth lying around. So we'll get that going. We have to keep an eye out for this. Yeah, we're running out of sand bearing items. People are filling ponds. People are getting dangerous terrain. Interesting. Just having a look. That's a lot of cancelled jobs. Meanwhile, the animals are having a moment. Oh, we got some miasma, leatherworks, and a butcher shop and a tanner shop. We might put in a couple of doors up here. There we go, just to kind of stop that miasma wafting into the main tunnels and burning people's nostrils. Considered condition for it, it turns out. Really? In the anti-J menu. That's actually pretty cool. And these are all loaded up with green glass terrariums. I love it. So, with that going, we need to keep an eye on how much wood we end up with, because we're going to chop a few of these trees down. They might explode, they definitely will explode through the roof of the fortress, but to be honest, that's a little bit funny, so I'm alright with it. So let's go have a look. How are these rooms of ours doing? Oh yeah, there's that sand I was worried about. I knew we'd hit it. Oh. Got a bit dramatic there with our mining tool. Do we not have many miners? We only have a few lads mining. Let's have a look here in our labour section. We have... Oh, we've got a fair amount. A lot of them I think are just doing other stuff as well. Oh no, we've got helldivers, wrestlers. We'll get those out of there. We have a miner who would like to mine. There we go. Let's get a few more miners in that aren't up to too much else. Here's a holy gal can probably help us. There we go. Excellent. Man, I've been playing so much CAD just after work and stuff. Oh, it's a fun game. I'm still getting like completely slaughtered early on, but that's just the life of CAD, you know. Sometimes you find a nice Ishtar Raider rifle. Sometimes a different Ishtar will shoot you in the back of the head twice, instantly killing your character. What am I sipping on? I am sipping on instant coffee. I sometimes make myself nice plunger coffee, but this time I ran out of time because I was fooling around with different settings too much. Oh, that's some nice density miasma in there. That'll really get into some people's lungs. Perfect. Meanwhile, people out here are farming. Surface farm, that is walled off from the surface. And this is mostly untouched. Do we not have our fishery workers? Let's have a look here. Actually, let's have a look in here. I think we can check workshops, asheries, butchers, clothiers, craft dwarfs. Oh yeah, we've got 3 fishery on the way. That's all good then. Hey, Bolzoro, how you going? You thought Lola bought a surface vent connected to the butcher shop? Probably she did, but butcher shop don't care. Butcher shop will still blast miasma in a big sphere all around it, even if there's a hole to the surface. That's fine though. There's a hole there, by the way. But no, it's fine. Dwarves love to have their lungs filled with miasma. It's one of their favourite things. It's reminded you to drink some coffee, no wonder you feel a bit sleepy. Oh man, yeah. I've been inhaling coffee this past week. Although, the past 2 nights I've had some good sleeps, man. I think the night before last I slept for probably about 7.5 hours, maybe 8 hours. It was fantastic. And then last night I slept for even longer. I think I slept for maybe close to 9 hours. Oh, I woke up just feeling lovely. So the forgotten beast, Nanul, has come. A great eyeless lark. Has a long straight horn and it belches and croaks. Its puce feathers are long and sparse. Beware its noxious secretions. Interesting. It's not too bad. Noxious secretions are a bit of a worry, but it's not the end of the world. There it is. Do you have much in the way of kills, buddy? 13? Not bad. Floating guts. A Jabra. 1 troll. 6 troglodytes and 4 other troglodytes. So this guy's been here for a while. Farting about and blowing up animals. Still weird to me that we're getting mostly mud only down here. Don't see this too often. It's pretty cool though. Now, we have struck pink jade. Ooh, nice. It's a pity it's in our walls because I would love to enjoy that a wee bit more. So with that done, let's get some smoothing going on. Just around these rooms here. There we are. I love the pink and blue, by the way. It looks awesome. There we go. Ooh, and that's on the very edge. We have one spot there that will mine up, that we'll replace with a wall. Let's see. Next gen housing? Yeah, I love doing housing like this. It looks, for me, it looks like just a lot better. Plus you can do like nice stuff like statues and interesting designs and stuff between each room. I don't often get up to that point, but it does look nice if you put time into it. That's a lot of cancellations. We're missing out on a lot of sand bearing items as far as I can tell. And that's a game save. Time for a sweet glass of cold water. How does the Forgotten Beast work? Is it just a very powerful creature that can sometimes spawn and cause chaos? That's the one. So Forgotten Beasts, they lurk far below ground at the very roots of the earth. If you've read Lord of the Rings stuff, in the very first book, Gandalf is warning, I think it's Gandalf was warning the hobbits about the dangers that lurk far below the earth, like gnawing on the roots of the foundation or whatever. So that sort of stuff. And these monsters have like just come up from time immemorial, like primordial beings, assembled from a million and one different parts with bizarre powers. And all they're interested in is just absolutely smashing the crap out of everything around them. Still attack dwarves, other forgotten beasts, random monsters they thought they'd come across, everything and everyone they'll try and attack. It's good stuff. So everyone's jumping down here to help doing some smoothing now, which is very good. Let's get a block wall down here if we can. Let's have a nosy. What sort of blocks we got? We can do a microline one. That'll work. Oh hey, all these rooms are carved out. We'll do some more smoothing orders. There we go. It's like someone's already working on making that wall for us down there. There it is. Love it. So you can't really smooth walls. You can, however, engrave them. So once our dwarves are done smoothing all this other stuff, we'll start coming in with our engravings and stuff, I think. We could put in some gem windows down here if we're feeling fancy. I usually like to do that for our guests sometimes. But no, I think for now we might leave it just as this. And we've got an alert. A couple of thieves have turned up. Looks like we've stolen some fish. What sort of thieves are we looking at there? Let's have a look here. Well, they're already gone, whatever they were. Let's see, and much more chaos is going on. I'm having a look though, because I saw something about animal caretakers being bullied. Look at this. What are you up to? The animal caretaker, right leg skids along the ground, bruising the muscle through the cave spider's silk dress. What are you up to? Did you fall down or something? I don't even think this guy was in a fight. I think they just fell over because they're a lunatic. But that's fine. People are training. Let's see. Another 7 cats have turned up. Let's see, some more kittens have arrived. The stray yak bull team has been found, starved to death. Let's see, so we're making ash. Ash has been completed. We should start making potash fairly shortly. And winter has arrived. Hey, if winter's arrived, we have all this frozen. Now if we had a whole mountain of green glass, we'd come over this way and start digging a nice big hole. As soon as you turn it on temperature, you had over half a dozen vampires instantly explode. That's the one. Kobolds have a settlement on the surface nearby if you want to steal back our things. We could do. We could cause a bit of a ruckus over that way. There's our ash completed. Founder has imposed a ban on certain exports. I think, yeah, we also need to come up with some nice rooms for Scooty up here. You have a throne room, but you want an opulent one. So we could look into that. How are these rooms doing? Oh snap, they're mostly smoothed up. Let's get some engravings going. There we go. I think we'll mine out a couple of places around the edges here and there, just so we can pop in some gem windows for maximum fanciness, you know. Really sort of spoil our guests. There we go. Oh man. It is warm down here at the minute. I cannot wait for winter to arrive. We only have to wait a handful more months. There's our potash. So that's all happening down here. People are working away. Making potash. This is a potash. Perfect. And once we get potash done, we can get ourselves a bit of the old pearl ash. So you see we've got our ash block in there at the minute. And I think it's one ash turns into a couple of potash. Or it might just be 1-to-1. In any case, doesn't matter too much. And we have wood just over here. I am tempted, however, one thing I was thinking about, because I haven't seen any at all, we could get some tracks going in, just so we can get wood from the surface down to the depths really quickly. Although I'm not seeing much in the way of wood chopping going on, so I don't know. We might make a green glass stockpile out here, by the way. Throw down a good bit of tracks down to our workshops, which are way down here. Just so we can get some green glass coming up to the surface nice and quick. Actually, no, it'd be even further down, wouldn't it? Where are our magma furnaces? Magma Industries F8. So, where are we putting our blocks and bars on? Oh, there's heaps of them. Wow. So we've got food stockpile. Alrighty. Stone. That's probably smeltable materials rather than just normal stone. And that is another food stockpile. Alrighty. Keeping people fed. And another stone stockpile. Where are we keeping our blast and blocks, I wonder? Nowhere. Well. Ooh, that's right next to the magma sea. That'll get very toasty. Down here is good though. Let's get another big room down this way. Gem windows? Yeah man, I'm keen for that stuff. I really like them. I've liked gem windows ever since I started playing Dwarf Fortress way back in the day. I do you a favour and forbid any nether cap to reserve for special temperature specific applications. Yeah, I mean, You can do that, I know, for rocks and stuff. I'm not sure you can forbid this for just via the interface. Right, you'd have to manually tag it. So I love that we're still having like under like an elevation -116. That's so crazy. You got logs already on the surface? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's all good. We'll just forbid what's up here. And then every now and again we'll come by and do the same thing. So, where were we? Number F8 down here. So once this is mined out, just having a look, because we want tracks coming up. Yeah, so I'm thinking back here. Oh, that was dramatic. What's up? An animal caretaker has been taken by a Fey mood. Hey, that's going to be a craft dwarf. I love it. Getting your books going on. Yeah, excellent. Animals are just causing humongous amounts of chaos. So yeah, once we get down here, we'll start mining this out to give us a track up to the surface. Which will take a long time, but it'll be very worth it, because we'll be able to get megatons of glass up here very quickly. And they've grabbed... Oh, well, they've grabbed a stoneworker's workshop. Alright, fair enough. Go get yourself some goodies. Lads up here. Making ash in the wood furnace. And making potash over here. We're still not at the point where we're going to end up with pearl ash just yet, I don't think. But we're getting there. Damn stone located. Oh, what? Man, this should be on the next level or something, hopefully. Ah, it's coming from above. Yeah, we can mine through that. That's fine. Although I'm saying that's just going to be constant spam. Yeah, it's annoying. Oh well. We'll let the dwarves decide how they want to handle that. Surely they'll at least give us a wee bit of space to store our bars. Yeah, we're getting a good bit of space down there, that's alright. How are we doing though? Down here. Do we not have engravers? Ooh, that could be a problem. Let's have a look. Who's engraved? Oh, we have some engravers. I think they're probably a bit busy. Side nest of Streambridges. Is our legendary engraver? We've got some talented ones. Yeah, stoneworker. You can help out as well. Let's see here. Making ashes completed. Nice. Wouldn't be too much longer when we start getting our pearl ash coming in. How are we doing down here? That's coming along. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just checking because that there will be making the floor underneath it wet, which will spook out the dwarves. But we should be fine. Yeah, shouldn't be worried. Now let's see. I like just look moving the mouse across, and it's like the animals are causing carnage. We have some steel gaunts and spears out here. And a good bit of cat blood. Why is there a cat out in the middle of nowhere? Oh. Forgotten Beast is having a moment, running back and forward. Now you'd have to blast that guy with some web, or knock him unconscious before he gets caught in a trap. Wow, pardon me. So this comes all the way up and across this way, huh? Let's have a look at this lad's ability. So we're going to help into description. Ah, it shoots webs. That's not so bad then. All we need is fortifications around here and a big room with some dogs and stuff on the other side. This monster comes through and just blasts webs everywhere. Fantastic. But I'll leave that possibly for the next streamer because we have someone else I forget the name of, and then we have Maverick. Another animal starved to death. Oh, out here, fantastic. Let's, what even is this anyway? Is this a hospital? It is. The meat sanctuary. Wonderful. Let's see if we can't throw out some of these corpses that are no doubt stuck up inside of here. Oh, there's none? Interesting. Oh no, there's a couple. There we go. Those two lads. Get those corpses out of here. Are you forbidden? You're not. It's just an iron anvil. Just hanging out, having a good time. Oh, I thought these were atom smashes, but no, there's a little hole down there. Nice. Now, the other thing I wouldn't mind doing is out here is going to be our surface tavern. Let's see. So it's the meeting area. Actually, I think we'll put the flooring down first. Probably have some nice. Tempted to go wood flooring, but we're using our wood for so much other stuff. We could go microline flooring if you really wanted to burn our wires. Heat, nice. Yeah, should we go microline flooring with maybe. What are we feeling for the walls? Actually, maybe we just won't have walls. That'll do. So a bit of the old BNF to get ourselves some flooring, and we're going to do it up here. Let's see, do we have 388 microline blocks? I love it. And we're just kind of giving this a somewhat interesting shape. Interesting. Should we try that again? There we go. I was wondering what was going on there. Very spooky. There we go. There we go. We'll give that some time to be built, and then we'll put in some statues and some pillars and do some nice carvings and stuff on the floors and put in some drinks and whatnot. It'd be fantastic. If you can cage them, you've got a silk farm all prepared. Really? So you're going to cage them and bring them over? That's interesting. Usually the way I'd do it would be get him caught somewhere right in here. Then in the area around him, you mine out a big section with a little bit in here that'd be have fortifications cut in, with a big raising drawbridge in front of it so you can close off the fortifications. And then you put in a couple of dogs and some ropes. Drop the bridge. This monster will just blast heaps and heaps of webs at the dogs. And when you have enough, raise the drawbridge, snag the webs, and there you go. I'd like to see your guys' silk farm. Let's have a look. Oh, it's just up here? Oh, yeah, you're doing sort of the same thing. Interesting. Yeah, it's the same difference, really. See, someone's begun their construction. Nice, I'd almost forgotten about this person. Let's have a look at what they're working on. Apart from 100,000 blocks. Oh, I love it. Now, they're using some bismuth bronze bars, some larch logs, some rough picture jaspers, some baguette cat's eyes, rough pink jades, platinum bars, stray cat bones, and some chalk. That's going to be worth all the money. It's crazy. How are we doing down here? Ah, that'll do. That's no worries. So down here, we're going to set up our bar and block stockpile. Bars and blocks. Set it to custom. Got bars metal. We don't want any of that. We don't want that. Actually, we do want pearl ash down here. There we go. I'm almost tempted to get away to get pearl ash to come down here really quickly. It's very tempting actually. Could always make this too wide, that'd be nice. So if we mine this, maybe to here, and then we can do some up ramps. That's the very beginnings of our minecart. Now while we're waiting for that, how are we doing down here? Our engravers gone. Our engravers did not exist. It's alright. I'm sure they'll turn up one day to work on that stuff. One day. For now, let's get some windows and stuff over here, huh? We will quickly smooth that. Just making sure we haven't missed any of these spots around the edges here. I just like having smooth space below where we're putting in gem windows. Otherwise it looks a wee bit haggard. There we go. Look at these animals just tearing into each other, man. I love it. Potash is coming along. Hey, you've got a chalk crown called Agkos Tudok, the opposite to the Hearth of Ages. Let's pause up and have a nosy. The clench of brutes. Value is 23,100. That's not bad. This is a chalk crown. All craft dwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rose-cut cat eyes, studded with bismuth bronze, and encircled with bands of oval chalk curvatures. This object menaces with spikes of platinum and large. On the item is an image of a cat and cat bone. The cat is screaming. The cat is screaming! Jesus! What has this fort been up to? And it's made of cat poo. What is this? What's wrong with this dwarf? What is your major malfunction? The artwork relates to the slaughter of a cat in Streambridges, the immortal games of friends. In the mid-autumn of 104. You want Scooty Loo to wear the cat crown? I mean, sure, it's a pretty grim cat crown. Like, it's got cat bone, carved into the shape of a screaming cat, and it's about a cat being put down. The cat's a labourer. The artwork relates to the foundation of Streambridges. Geez, let's see. On the item is an image of Ivasi Diamond Glitter, the elf, and Fidel Spikerain, the elf, and Picture Jasper. Fidel is striking down Vashi. The artwork relates to the killing of the elf Vashi Diamond Glimmer by the elf Fidel in the Water of Fog in the late autumn of 104 during Itiderafe, the splattered assaults. Not bad, man. So sad, but also funny. Yeah. So, this one's going to go to our Duchess, which I think is this one here. There we go. Now, let's have a look at our orders, because I'm not seeing much about Pearl Ash happening. So, it's Margaret. It should be good. Now we're doing here. We do not have the Pearl Ash here. Ah, Pearl Ash isn't coming from these at all. Where's our Pearl Ash coming from? What workshop is that again? Let's have a look. Certainly not from the ashery. Don't think it's from the furnaces? Let's see. Certainly might be coming from these. I was just wondering if it was from the farmer's workshop, but I don't think so. So, let's pop on down into the depths. Coke from lignite, that's our smelters. That's just smelting, that's not making pearl ash yet. Ooh. Yeah, it might be that we just need a wood furnace. Is this all smelters? Amazing. Alright. I mean, think pearl ash should be from, let's see, furnaces. Let's see, that's clay. I think it's just from, it's charcoal and ash. The crown is pretty cool. It must be very intricate, tiny images. I know, man. It must be a humongous great crown. I mean, that's how that crown's made from one boulder, and boulders are big enough to make doors from. So it's going to be a huge crown, like twice the height of a dwarf. Let's see, so I'm thinking of wanting... Well, lean across quickly. Let's see. Pearl ash. Where are you coming from, Mr. Pearl ash? Let's see, so... I thought it was coming from a different workshop, and it's 100% coming from a kiln. Do we have magma kilns downstairs? We might have to make one of our own. I mean, that's fine. So we've got smelters. Do we have space down here? We don't. Damn it. There's so many smelters though. Oh, we can use some of these. Look at that. Some nice lad who probably didn't really expect us to use these for some other weird purpose. But some nice lad has carved these out for us. So we're going to remove all that. There we go. I'm drinking so much water these days, man. It was like 27 degrees earlier today. So I am drinking more water than I am breathing in. Here it comes. That's all, lads. Get those blocks out the way. Tear up that floor. Would not recommend standing on the lava, a small child. They were grabbing onto the wall. Dwarves with climbing skill is scary, man. What is the best? 100%. 100%. There we go. Right, so let us get ourselves a little bit of these magma kilns. Oh, we could just use the gabbro, I suppose. 2, 3, there we go. Those should get built pretty quick. And then that'll get us our pearl ash. Man, that's going to make things so much faster. And once we have the very beginnings going, we're really going to speed up the amount that we're going to create. So, we're going to do that via this cool stuff. So this is the very beginning of our minecarts. So, we might just go up ramp here. Oh, that'd be nice. Another up ramp just like this. And then like this. And there. Nice and easy. So we'll take that to probably about there. And do some more up ramps if we can. We can. Maybe not there though. I think there we're going to swing across up to here. Perfect. Keep our ramps coming up. Oh, right. Yeah. There we go. Like this, and another one. Can up do another one there. However, we can do one. There. like that. And that will breach, which is annoying. That's alright. Set that back to being mining. We do want that to come up, maybe up to there. Yeah, that'd be pretty good actually. Bring this up like this, round up like this, there we go. Perfect. And up again. Ooh, up again could be a problem though. You could just ramp here and then build in a wall or something. Yeah, that'll probably be fine, right? So otherwise... Yeah, coming up through the caverns is always the biggest, most annoying thing. But meh, we'll just do ramps there and we can figure out some sort of wall or something to put in there. We'll mine that up, put a wall there, and then refill that again. That'll work. And this just keeps coming up and up, man. Nice and easy. We'll give that some time for the minute. You lost the original captain of the Howdivers. Digging these magma trenches. Oh man, heartbreaking. One of your best dwarfs. Yeah, magma trenches are always difficult. Let's see. We have struck amethyst. Way over here. Man, they're mining quick. Look at this. Up and up. Alright, so while that's happening, let's have a look. The hunter is hunting. Good stuff, hunter. Lots more carnage in the animal pits. A stray kitten has adopted bomb wreck. The doctor. Stonecutters and miners are becoming more skilled. And another donkey has died, possibly in the hospital again. Maximum hygiene. Corpses everywhere. Perfect. How are we doing out here? It's not too bad. Now I'm thinking we're going to need a couple of tables. We might push this down this way a wee bit further. There we go. Let's try this one again, shall we? The reason I'm pushing this further down is because it's going to give our lads more space to dance, which is going to be much nicer. There's that microline. What's the betting someone had fancy plans for microline, and we're just kind of throwing it on the floor? I love it. Where's that microline? Right there. Perfect. Bring that up to there. There we go. Give them some more time with that. And I'm hearing combat noises. I think it's just the various animals smashing each other up again. However, a miner is fighting, which is very scary. The Forgotten Beast misses the miner. Well, something bad's going on. Oh dear. Oh. It was dramatic, but... Poor old Nanel, the Forgotten Beast, tried to come into the fortress. And that miner just ruined him. Let's see, so apart from the boiling extract, the miner strikes the Forgotten Beast in the lower body with the iron pick, tearing the muscle. The miner strikes the Forgotten Beast in the right wing with her iron pick, fracturing the bone. Yeah. RIP for the Forgotten Beast. killed off screen by a miner. So let's plug that hole if we can. Gee, how did the Forgotten Beast even get in here? I thought this was all sealed up. Interesting. Well, whatever. Somewhere out there, Forgotten Beast managed to get into the fortress. A mist generator is enough to clean a door covered in noxious secretions? It should be. If it wets the door, if it cleans them, right? So it should be good. Potash from ash has been completed. Various animals still beating the absolute snot out of each other. Yellow zircons have been discovered. Now, we're down here, huh? No, not this one, this one. Yeah, these have all been smoothed properly. Engraver's still not working, but that's alright. Sometimes these things happen. Now, time for gem windows. Let's have a look. We've got lace agates, we've got some grey chalcedonies, we've got picture jaspers. Oh, and lapis lazulis. Let's pop in some of those. Just over there. Over here, we're going to have... I like looking for things in groups of 3. We've got nice coloured prices down there. Over this way. We're going to probably go for some recent opals for a nice yellow look. Down here, we're going to have some more praises. See, those have one space there for a window. We'll pop in some pink jades there. Sardonyx is up there for a nice red colour. And then finally, right there, let's see. Amethyst is nice. We could go for some amethyst actually. There we are. And hopefully we have some doors floating about. We have some good ones. We have some green glass portals. We might go for microline first. Although I'm saying that, I wouldn't mind some clear glass portals eventually, once we get that whole operation going. There we go. Let's see how that gets us. Heaps of wood down here, man. Our guys are just chewing through it. No nether cap allowed. I love it, man. That's so cool. Alright, lads down here are working really hard. Looking fantastic. How are we going down in the depths? We have one running. That's making pearl ash. We even have our pearl ash good to go now. So that should start getting us, eventually, clear glass blocks, man. Ooh, it hit Star Ruby? Tells me that cat is still alive down in the cabins below. How's this going? Has this been built? It has. We have a spare single space in the middle. What are you doing, dwarves? That's weird, man. We have ginkgo wooden blocks. We will put one single ginkgo wooden block in the center. Oh, that is floor. Oh, it's suspended. That'll be why. And a cat. Taking a big risk running across the ice there, buddy. That could defrost at any time. Animal carnage. I'm just keeping an eye on what's going on down here. Why is this all suspended? Were you guys getting a bit lazy? There we go. These sloth fiends taking 6 years to build their little wee kilns down here. There we go. Now down here, this is chock-a-block. You just stockpile. 95 bins is the max. I'm seeing no bins at all. Let's ask for like, just some rock bins. See, that's right, we can't have rock bins, can we? We can have, I think, boxes? What metal bars do we have? Can we make some lead bins? Just for nostalgia reasons. We have lots of copper bins floating around. Why do we have so many copper bins? Do we have lots of copper bars? 400 iron. We have lots of copper. Alright. Copper bin. And we'll just ask for something, I don't know, like 50? Yeah, that'll do. The cats are running off upstairs to explore. A little bit of forgotten beast blood just lying around in the tunnels, that's fine. There we go. This is coming up. Nice, that's been mined out. Just gonna wall that up. This continues upwards. Nice and high up, and it gets to here, which is fantastic. Let's keep mining some ramps, huh? Just being careful. Ah, there we go. That's what I was saying, just be careful. Also, what's going on here? Someone having a fun time, just doing some traps. Alright, so we could let this breach, but I'm thinking it might be nicer to bring it down to here, I think. Maybe down here? Actually, no, over here would be way easier, right? Perfect. Ramps. Ramps. This is what we like to see. Yeah. It's quite high. Let's see, I'm just having a look. Because we might need it. Jesus Christ, that's a huge thing. We might bring that back just over here. So up it. If that wasn't there, I'd be so happy. It's alright, we're going to bring this around and bring this up to here, I think. Because that seems like a somewhat good place, and we can work our way over there. Yeah. Like this. A bit of a winding tunnel, but that's alright, it'll look good. Perfect. Get some ramps up there, and that'll breach there, then we can ramp up again. And this will mine. Actually, this can get breached right up here, I think. Oh, that's all. Oh, crap. Hold on now. Let's replace that. Yeah, there we go. So that'll ramp up there, and then from there, yeah, now we can just keep ramping up like normal again. There we go. Perfect. Oh, well, that's annoying. That might even be a breach into like a, yeah. There's some webs. So that's telling me there's going to be weird monsters running through there. That's alright though. If we bring that round to there, I reckon we can start coming up this way now. Man, you know, I spent a good bit of time yesterday afternoon just after work, just reading, just relaxing and reading Boat Murdered again. Every now and again I come back and read it. So nice. All the way up to -76. I think, at a guess, we'll want to bring this up to probably about like 50 or something. I think that's where this... Actually no, because we're on the ocean, the surface actually going to be at 0. And we've hit the edge of the map. Wow. Oh, there's the edge there, huh? Ah, that sucks. It's alright though. No worries, we can still fix this. There we go. Amazing, all we needed to do was just turn around and keep ramping. Oh, I'm loving this music, by the way. So nice and relaxing. Almost feels like it should be raining outside, you know. There we go. So pretty good. Just making sure that keeps going up like normal. Yeah, this is the only problem with building your furnaces and stuff at the bottom of the map. You need to come back up again. Hey, Mr. Bobout, how you going? How's the fort doing? It is not going bad. We're just working on the clear glass industry at the minute. We're just mining out some space to put in some... Ooh, hello. We're just mining out some space to pop in some minecart tracks. Who is building all these big cross sections everywhere? It's almost like dwarves live here, man. There we go. Up to -39. And my muscles are starting to cramp. My bones are shattering and all my ligaments are turning into spaghetti. Severe carpal tunnel syndrome approaches. In saying that, it still feels much nicer than having to slam the same 3 keys on the keyboard for hours on end. Whoop. Now we would like to bring this to probably just down to about there, I think. There we go. You think that was Lolis? She had some big issues in finding the caverns? Oh, dude, I know. I do the same thing sometimes. Like, my cavern explorations just seemed like tunnels in all directions. I wasn't actually upset with it. It's like, I was making fun of myself for crashing into everything. Because the next sad person that goes after me is going to have the same problem. Except now, they're going to have, like, just 100 billion minecart tracks winding up through the different layers of the fortress. Whoops. There we go. There we go. Bringing this up. I've still been messing around with that grass texture pack I've been talking about for Dwarf Fortress. It is pretty interesting. I think there's still some issues that are stopping me from wanting me to bring it into a stream. Like, there's a lot of things I like about it. Look how close we are to the surface. Amazing. And that would be on the surface. Do we want to breach here? Or do we want to breach further back? We might breach like over here maybe. Yeah, we could do it back over there. So it can cut through the ice? It's not. Perfect. And we can ramp there. And from there, we can decide where we want to put it all. And now, my arm can slowly but surely start recovering from the extreme click damage I was taking. The wrist is mangled beyond recognition. The floor population is looking good. Are we using a cap, or just letting it grow uncontrollable? So at a guess, I haven't checked myself, but at a guess, it should probably cap out at about 220 at the very maximum. Seeing as we're 206, we're pretty much approaching it. I'm seeing these are coming in, and these are nice gem windows. I love them, they look so good. Now, let's get some beds on in here. We have no beds. Let's go make some beds, and we'll ask for probably about 20 at a guess. Yeah, I reckon 20 should do. Bins have not been started, but we've been on pause for about 20 minutes, so I'm not surprised. We'll let that get going. We haven't touched the population cap, the default is 250. Ah, interesting. The stray cat has been stung by a honeybee. We now have a baby llama born into the massive combat pits below. Talking about the massive combat pits below. Madness. Every now and again you'll see an animal just flash up a little symbol of, hey, I'm severely injured, please, I need healing. Red diamond. Ooh, we just carved right through. Shit, how did we... No, we didn't carve through that at all. There's a cat out here and it's found a wee lump of obsidian. Someone might have a good time cracking that, actually. Hey, someone's engraving masterpieces. Oh, that's why our engraver's not working. They're still working in these rooms up here. That's fine. That could have ended badly. Yeah. That could have been a worry, but no, it's alright. So up here on the surface, let's get rid of those ramps to begin with. But no, down here. There we go. So, do you reckon we have some nice tables? Must be inside? Wow. That's fine. I have some interesting things we can do with that. So, what blocks do we have? Let's see, blocks. There we go. We have a little bit of dolomite, some chalk, some gabbro, lots of marked line, green glass, ginkgo wood. Someone's been fancy with wood blocks. That's very interesting. We could do green glass pillars, I think. That'd be nice. Especially with this blueness everywhere. Let's see, where's our green glass? I thought we had glass blocks. We do. Why was it not selecting it? That's very strange. But alright. Or whatever. Sometimes Dwarf Fortress concerns me. There we go. Maybe one more there. I'm hearing combat noises. Dear combat noises, what are you doing? The ewe is fighting, the boar is fighting, the ram is fighting, the hunter is fighting, the giant cave spider is fighting, and the outbird is also fighting. Let's check what that cave spider's up to, huh? The hunter misses the giant cave spider. Excuse me? Why are you down here, bud? Oh, you're very injured now. Seriously injured. How'd you get down here? Oh, did you come up through this? Yep, must have. Listen, I'm not saying it's your own fault, no one's gonna save you, but good luck. Giant cave spiders? Yeah, it looks like they went out through this breach. Oh, a lot of people went out through this breach. Are you guys off collecting webs secretly? Don't get stuck out there. There's a giant cave spider. Don't get stuck out. Wouldn't recommend it. Should keep inside. Once that gets sealed, you'll be in trouble. Listen. I would like everyone to get inside, please. Go on. Quickly now. You're just gonna stand around, having a good time. Healthy. Pulling cave swallow remains. And standing. Oh, is it too late for these dwarves? It is now too late for these dwarves. We can now cancel that. There we go. Good luck, dwarves. Have fun with the giant cave spiders outside. Sometimes it's alright to lose a few dwarves here and there. Oh hey, our lads have been doing good work mining this out though. You want to catch a giant cave spider? Well, it turns out there's a few down there. Just having a look, just wanting to make sure. Who are you? Sibrick, a farmer? There's actual armors and stuff down here. Recovering wounded? Where are you guys going? Is there another... That makes me feel like there's another way to get in, rather than just through that. Where are you going? Let's follow this lad. I want to see where this guy's going. Is there an extra hole into this area? There is? Well then. Now we know. If you coax them into a cage trap, you can pop them in the silk farm. Yeah, dude. It's all waiting for you. Ah. Did we get a bit... We did get a bit excited there. Because look. It's an upwards... bonus upward slope which is breaching into here. Pardon me, my mistake. Which is where the forgotten base came from. Alright cats, get on in there. We'll floor that up. Now let's see. People are still running around. No one's come to floor it up just yet. Although I see someone using a wheelbarrow for great speed, sneakily helping their way, making their way down through this. But hey, this is still coming along pretty well. Listen, dwarves, build that floor, huh? Look at these kids just running around having a great time, dumping items. There's a giant cave spider, seriously injured. I really recommend you guys build this floor at some point. Partially construction. There we go, and this one? Do you have ability to stick a few cage traps near that breach? We could do, but it's not a very good breach. That's my problem. Like, it's not a great way to breach into the caverns. We could come up with a different way to breach in, and then kind of catch stuff through there. Right, we're gonna mine through that, just because we really want to fix it as a breach. But yeah, I mean, we could find another way to breach through here nicely. Like, that's all gonna be cart tracks, so we can't do it through there. But like, I mean, we could do it just as easily. Breach through here, or even down here would be good. Breach through here, and then we can have a little bit of a bridge. That'd be pretty good. You can also catch creatures now. Came in a few years for the military escort. Yeah, that's true. have a look up here. Just making sure. So that's been mined out, which is good. Does this mean that this has been fixed? Not yet. Just waiting for it. Once that's done, we'll fill up the other spot as well. Won't take them too long. Speak of the devil, here comes the lad right now. Hold diorite, constructing a building. Here comes this champion, this farmer. It's going to take him about 30 years. So in the meantime, we're going to get a few cave spiders coming in. Oh, we're getting axe lords now. There we go. Steel bars we completed. Pearl ash has been completed. We're on the very edge of finding ourselves a bit of the old clear glass now. Here he comes. So, ooh, zircons, nice. Let's have a look. How are we doing up here? Ah, there we go. Green glass block pillars done. I don't think we've got any green glass yet, but once we do, we're going to build green glass. I suppose you could call them almost umbrellas up here, but they'll be not green glass, right? They'll be clear glass. I just don't think we have them just yet. We should have some ramps, however. Just for a bit of simple scaffolding. Bloody fingers gone numb, man. I sit at the weirdest angles and my arms just like take extreme nerve damage and start dying. It's fantastic. It's really the good streamer experience, you know, when your limbs start failing you. Founder has ended a mandate. I think that was just a trade mandate, so it's alright. Oh, the peasant's fighting. And the planter. Oh, they're up hunting elk birds because we cracked this the seal now. Oh, that's been filled up. Nice. Still a giant cave spider down there. I'm not seeing very many lads out here. We've got, let's see, you, a carpenter. Oh, Z and/or the doctor. What are you doing out here? Dumping items? Don't dump stuff. Just get inside. Listen. Dear dwarves, get on in there, huh? Here he comes. That cave spider's getting closer. Let's get that wall built as quick as possible. We'll pause this. Just to see if we can't get one lad to come up and build this. Oh, it's getting closer. Dear dwarves, I would like you to hurry. Look at these cats just having the time of their lives running in and out through there like it's some sort of cat door. And now they're killing cave swallows. Did we never really avoid tragedy? Oh, better get in there, buddy. Nice, just in time. And it's sealed. 10 out of 10 dwarves, very impressed. This keeps winding up. Just coming through and making sure we haven't accidentally blown any holes through. I don't think so though. Up through here, and around it comes. Loops up back around this way, keeps coming up. Up and over. Does this breach the surface? It should do, I think, at this point. Nice. Ah no, we're just up to here. We're getting close though. Our dwarves are working real hard, man. But yeah, successful dwarf shenanigans completed. Oh, the Scooty's come up with a new mandate. Hold on now. Let's go into nobility here. And Scooty would like. I love it how Scooty's the mayor and the duke. Sorry, the duchess. 3 amulets. What sort of amulets can we make? Do we have some nice we go for copper? But we have a few workshops floating around. We could probably just do 10 copper amulets. It's a powerful scoot. It is a powerful scoot. Scooty rules both. The only thing Scooty's missing actually is becoming like a religious leader. Then Scooty would rule the actual area around the fortress, the management of the fortress, and an entire religion. It means only one set of mandates. Yeah, mandates aren't too bad though. Someone just got real hardcore, threw their coat on the floor. It's too warm outside. Just throw it in the paddock. How are we doing down here? Looks like those ramps are done. Do you reckon we might have a little bit of clean clear glass? Clear glass? Clear glass? Ah. Always managed to do that. Hold on now. Select material after placement. Let's have a look for clear glass. There's our green glass. I don't know if our guys have actually started working on it yet. They should have. Maybe we just don't have the bags for it yet. Pardon me. Let's have a look at our orders and just see why is green glass not happening, huh? Our clear glass, rather. We do not have the sand-bearing items. We have many empty bags. I think what we need now is we need sand. Gather sand. Sand. Collect sand. There we go. And collect sand we'll just set to, I don't know, 0. Perfect. Thank you. Scooty coming up with the terms of service testing. Oh man, there's so much mining left to do. I'm keen for this to be done though, because it'd be really good to be able to get blocks straight up from the ground so quickly. These lads are working hard. We're already up to elevation -30. Only 30 more levels and they'll be good to go. Now let's see. Ooh, we got some coal and some indigo tourmaline, which is nice. Oh, we're finding it down here as well. So this coal is pretty good. You can use it instead of trees if you need charcoal. However, we have so many trees we can just ignore it. We've got some pyrites, various gems all over the place. Succession fort means other people have worked on this. That's the one. You see, Scooty Loo, he was working on it. The person before me, actually, he was the last person to play this fort. And before him, we had, let's see, I think we had who else is floating around in here? We had at least OS Masker. He was probably, I think, possibly the person before Scooty. And we have Lolotov Cocktail and someone else I'm misremembering the name of. You could never do a succession fort. You'd be so nervous you'd be the one to kill it. Well, what we've done here is we've set up a whole bunch of settings that make it easier. So we've made sure to settle near a place that always has lots of food growing on the surface with lots of trees and lots of fish, so we always have food and drink coming in. And then I think we also have animal grazing turned off, so we don't need to worry too much about running out of animals now. So that sort of stuff. Oh, Windy Kitten was up. Yeah, that's right. Windy Kitten came in before OS Masker. That's the one. Meanwhile, a forgotten beast, Synity, has come. An enormous eyeless cricket. It's an insect. It's an insect that means it's very easy to kill. It's an enormous shell and it is ravening. Its lavender exoskeleton is warty. Beware its deadly spittle. Now I think pretty much our cabins are all sealed up. Ooh, we just sealed this one off a wee while ago. Good luck there, weird spider. Grazing is turned off. I think it is. I thought I saw, I thought Lolotov Cocktail might have turned it off, but I could be wrong. Because, like, this stuff here, no one's been eating any of this grass, and it's packed to the brim with animals. Do animals die of old age? You know, I've never had an animal last long enough. Hey, Cancel TV with a raid. Cheers, buddy. Thanks so much, man. How's your stream going? But do animals die of old age? I suppose they do, technically. I've never seen it happen myself, because usually they die to other reasons. So yeah, I think what's happening, Scooty, with your idea on grazers, I think it's set up so that they need to eat grass, but I don't think the grass disappears when they eat it. So that's why we're seeing 600,000 animals in a small space. I could be wrong, though. Could be wrong. And Claiborne's turned up. How you going, man? They die of old age in theory. Yeah, that's the one. So how are we doing further down? First off, how's our beards going? Are we beardy boys yet? We are. We have so many beers. There we go. These are bedrooms for our tavern. You watch Cancel weaponize the clowns. Really? How do you weaponize the clowns? Did he just like kind of unleash them on the surface and start laughing? If so, that's pretty good. You reckon we have some chests and whatnot? Looks like we do, huh? No, apparently not anymore. How about cabinets? We have a few of them. Precisely. Oh, I love it. Hey, Cancel. You unleashed a circus on a goblin raid, and they absolutely massacred the goblins. I love it. So they're just flying in the sky now? The problem is now that you've unleashed that on the planet, you'll have all sorts of problems out there now. That's fantastic. Right, let's order some rock coppers, huh? Do about 10 of those, and we'll also ask for some rock cabinets. There we go. Now, with that sand coming in, I'm really hoping we can get a lot of glass happening. And it looks like if you look just there, we've reached... Oh no, it's all sand. We'll have to build some tracks for that. That's fine though, that's easily doable. Let's also quickly chop down the street. Get rid of a few of those. Now, let's get down to the bottom here. It is time to start carving. We just go all the way up. Keep it going up until we turn. Like that. Perfect. And that's all marked to carve into tracks now. And we'll do another one from here. Send that up as well, because we want two different cart tracks. One for blocks, and we're going to have one going down for all our potash, so we can turn it into pearl ash. Pathing for the clowns is wonky. You're hoping with a bit of refinement you can control their pathing. Yeah, flying stuff can go a bit weird, man. I do love the mental image that conjures up of just horrible beasts flying up from the earth and just kind of hovering up in the sky after killing a bunch of goblins. It's pretty funny. There we are. Let's bring all these up. All the way up here. There we go. Now I don't know what profession you need to make these tracks. It could be. That kind of flips them over doing that. That's weird, but I like it. But no, it could be stone cutting for this rather than engraving. I think that at least that makes sense to me. There we go. Man, I love the Dwarf Fortress streaming community. There's like a small group of us, and various followers and whatnot. And it's cool because everyone just sort of knows each other now. It's so awesome. There we go. Let's get this stuff up and going. Oh dude, you're sick, Scooty? That's rough, man. Oh dude, don't worry, Scooty, you guys can talk about whatever you want in the channel. It is all good, man. As long as people aren't being kind of horrible to each other, all is well, as far as I'm concerned in the chat. Let's keep bringing this up. All the way up. All the way up to there. There we go. There we are. Community certainly got bigger, but it seems no less tight knit. Oh yeah, 100% agree. It's nice. I think it's because like all the raiding and the different community projects like this this big streaming fort and stuff. It's just really helping things out. Here we go. Alright, so once we're hitting the sand, we can't carve anymore. So I think, just to make it easier actually, so we're going to do it down to about here, and then from this point onwards we're going to start actually making carts out of rock rather than just carving them into the stone. There we go. And I'd say this quite often, but no matter what, do not ever make rollers at the minute. Oh, we might actually wait until that's oh, there we go, that'll look. We'll let that get carved and then we'll put our constructions on the top. But yeah, never make rollers, it crashes the game. Until that gets fixed, I do not recommend it. Oh, Mr. Wabelt, that's rough, dude. Got hit by the COVID. It's a rough time. So who's been playing on this fort? So it's been myself, Scooty Lou, Lawlet Cocktail, let's see, OS Masker, and Wendy, I forget the name. And I think there's also Maverick, who hasn't had a go yet, and I think there's someone else as well. Rollers crash the game, yeah, 100%. I was wanting to use rollers to create blenders, and every time I try it, the game ends up crashing, so I cannot recommend using rollers at all. So we'll just wait until he's account. It'll take them a wee while. Or they'll do it almost immediately, because our doors are made of lightning. So, BNT for tracks. And we'll send this up and up and up. Oh, that's as far as they want to take it, huh? Alright. Oh, that's stairs? Dear game, what are you doing? Why do you think it's funny to behave this way? Alright, let's try that one again. Here we go. And we're just doing use closest material, that's fine. And we'll come back down to here. And we'll keep bringing that up, man. Man, you know, this week I made just like the most random purchase. I was, because I collect a little bit of Lego every now and again, nothing too extreme, but you know, just a wee bit. And I was sitting there, and just off the cuff, I was like, new Lego set? Bought it. It's not even like a supremely interesting one. It was like a Chinese New Year thing, but it's like a really nice design with nice colours. So I just casually bought it, and now it's just sitting there because I still haven't finished my last one. Terrible. It's gonna have to sit there for like months now because I've got Lego to do, I've got like my other miniatures to paint. It's just such a random purchase. Bring these on up. And I think initially we'll just bring it up to here, just so we can decide what we're doing with it. There we go. You can multi-designate tracks for Z levels. You can. You can. And on top of that, if you build a bridge and have the bridge seal up your tracks during a raid, it won't break your tracks or anything. It just goes right through them and seals off your fortress. It's fantastic. Let's see, let me just catch up with chat here for a second. You recommend impulse ramps? No power needed. Way more powerful and needs less space. I'll have to read up on that. Seems interesting. Let's see. You're gonna put the stream on your phone and snooze off. It's 5:30 in the morning, mate. Roastmaster, you're a demon. How are you even still alive at this point? 5:05? That's crazy. So, a way to render an impulse ramp system in nerds. I actually don't even know like how to build one. I'd have to check it out. So our lads are going to start working on this. It's going to take them a wee while. Okay, it's going to take them a long while. There's so much for them to do. Let's see. So, people are becoming recruits. More animals are dying. A kitten this time, missing for a week, probably locked away downstairs in the depths of the fortress. Sealed away underground. Do you think we might have made some clear glass by now? Would be cool, right? No. So I'm thinking we just turn off sand-bearing items, because I think otherwise the green glass stuff is just going to absorb all of it. Dwarves are happy, we must be doing something right. Yeah, I'm surprised. Whenever I first came in, I was like, oh man, I'm going to have to chop down 1,000,001 trees and it's going to upset all the dwarves. But no. We have so much wood going down in the depths of this fort. It's amazing. Okay, we've gone through half the wood. We might want to chop down some trees. So, we have these trees here, which look like those will be the safest ones for now. So we'll get going with these. But eventually I'm going to have to start chopping down these ones, which of course means our fortress is going to become very sad due to all the holes and craters exploding through it. That's fine though. Here we go, get that going. Now see our mine tracks are coming in. They're not completely complete yet, but they're coming in. I have to give them a wee bit of time. Yeah. What's up, bud? Why are you hungry? Oh, you're eating? You're just sitting at a table having a munch? Fair enough. Fair enough. So the other thing I want to check, I actually don't know much about our missing citizens. Interesting. So these civs that are around us, we're at peace with everyone. The dwarves, a separate dwarven civilization, our government, some kobolds we're at peace with, humans and the elves. There's no kobolds. There's no goblins nearby. Wow. I was wondering why this place was just feeling so safe. However, there's a lot of goblins down here. Where are we? So this is us here. We're completely surrounded by 600,000 elves. There's dark dwarven pits. There we go, dark goblin pits. The speechless poison. No contact. You know... I was wondering, what if we just click on this dark dwarven pits with roughly 50 people, and we say, give it a pillage, Mr. Scoop the Loot. Just for fun. Because once we attack them, they'll realise that we're here, and then they'll come over and attack us, and then we'll have great fights. It'll be fantastic. Potash is coming along. That's the one I was asking. You recommend building and testing it first in a fresh fort. It'll 100% kill 50% of your dwarves in the current fort. Perfect. It sounds like the sort of thing I want to do in the succession fort, man. I have been thinking, by the way, of possibly looking into getting an underground river going through here. But the problem is there's no real space for it. Like, everything's so gridded up. Like, with spaces like this sort of layout, then you can, like, carve big channels, like, between the buildings and stuff. So I don't know if it's a good idea for right now, having that sort of stuff go on. Hey, our engravers have come down. Nice. Use closest material, let's throw in some doors. And if you're wondering what these are for, these are going to be rooms for our guests and visitors. Get some beds on in here. We should have our chests and our cabinets ready to go by now. There we are. Get a few of these coming on in. Oh. We're out of boxes, that's alright. How many cabinets we got? A few apparently. Enough to get us going anyway. I'm guessing we have lots of green glass cabinets everywhere. That's fine though. Nope, never mind. I'm completely out. Let's get some bedrooms. Make sure that's set to multi. Done. And we'll assign these to the smooth quake. I'm surprised we haven't had many people wanting to come and visit this place. Like, the smoothquake does let people visit it, right? It's fairly certain it does. I had to check before. There we go. It's just rereading what Mr. Wabout was saying. Love it, dude. 100% kill 50% of your dwarves. Excellent. Oh dear, now when diplomats turned up, this means they're getting upset with our shenanigans. More carnage in the animal pens. How are we doing down here? Oh, it's coming along. I see we have completely cancelled a space right there. Oh, it's K? For some reason I was thinking it was T for the longest time. Why are you let's cancelling this stuff, huh? It looks like some of it's been suspended. Yeah. I'm guessing it's because someone was standing in the way and the doors are like, no, no. Cannot be bothered. There we go, it's coming along. It'll take a while. You just realised the modded and kobolds can train giant cave spiders. Ooh, that's gonna be rough in combat, man. And what, they're raiding you with them? That'd be awesome. Well, the cool thing is, if they can train them, you can raid them and get their cave spiders. Greetings from the woodlands, cries Linnea Thuthuthia, the elf. We have much to discuss. We elves are partial in particular to the trees in the forest surrounding your lands. Although we are loath to spare a single branch to your senseless slaughter, we are willing to ask that you keep your tree fells at 25 until next we meet. 25 is a lot. That's completely fine. We can part with at least 25 trees at most, Butcher. Yeah, that's fine, bud. We said that's no worries. You're playing as them. Oh, nice. Trying to create more artifacts by more races in the world and figure out how you can do it better by playing them. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about the Kobold Fortress stuff. I know Blue Zest was playing it for ages. He might still be playing it actually. So, I'm seeing more stuff get suspended and cancelled. So I'm just double checking. I think what's happening is because dwarves are using it as a secret shortcut, it keeps getting like, you know, just cancelled and suspended and people getting interrupted and all that sort of chaos. These poor old dwarves, man. Here we go. Oh, it's camping it aloft. Oh, an alert. An elven caravan's arrived. Hello, welcome to the fortress. Hope you guys like some gems. Let's see. Cannot trade amulets, so I have to keep that in mind, but we will probably just trade some bins of gems, you know. Sort by value. See a gem bin. See some cloth, bar blocks. Where's the rest of those gems, huh? Do we only have one gem bin? Totally. I mean, it's only elves, so I don't have too much. But you know. Let's see. Cancels fill palm. Cancels make clear glass blocks. Needs that sand bearing item. Someone's been stung by a honeybee. And here's that caravan. In the camp, just with a handful of animals. Ooh, that music. The drums are really kind of elevating it, man. I'm loving that. Starry-eyed Demon Girl also has a kobold fort she's running. Hexagon based. Nice, that's cool as. Here they come. Wandering past the constructions through the mists from the big thundering waves coming in. I'll let them a wee while to turn up. We'll give them some time though. Yeah, it's going to take them a wee while for that to get done as well. People are bringing in their gems. Scoop the loot have returned. Let's have a look at that report, shall we? So, reports. Pillage, Tender Demon. So, in early spring of 107, the Chamber of Murdering attacked the speechless poison of the cruelty of slinking at Tender Demon. The dwarf Moses led the attack. The defenders were led by the goblin Solon. In the early spring of 107, the dwarf Moses outmatched the goblin Solon with a cunning plan, and the attackers had a strong positional advantage. In the early spring of 107, Scoop the Loot, ably led by the dwarf Moses, clashed with 4 goblins, slaying each and every one of them. Then the goblin Neebler Jadefolk turned up and confronted the dwarf Cyril. The goblin's right lower leg was ripped by the dwarf. During the fight, let's see. The early spring of Goblin Neela was struck down by the dwarf Cyril. There you go, good job Cyril Crafter. The goblin Solon then attacked the dwarf Iton, Mason Twinkles. The goblin Solon was struck down by the dwarf did Mason Twinkles? Goblins, poor old things. And then we looted treasure from them. We took no casualties. We got 1 platinum figurine, that's pretty good. And 1 enormous copper corkscrew, 25 silver arrows, 1 copper cage, 2 dingo leather gloves, and 1 copper pick. And on top of that, if we look here at Sibs now, Dong scripts Nadog, the cruelty of slinking. The goblin Sib are now at war with us. Good, good. They are exporting terror and offering vengeance. There we go. Now we're going to get goblin sieges. There we go. They've arrived, unloading their goods. The ram is fighting. We'll request our broker, because we've got all our stuff up there at the minute. The Pondering Powers. Seeing as it's purple, nothing's going to interrupt them for a wee while. Give them some time. I'm not too concerned. It's only like goblins hanging out. So not goblins, elves hanging out, rather. Actually, what I might do, guys, is I might jump to BRB mode and whip myself up an extra coffee, keep my caffeine levels high, enjoy the music in the meantime, and I'll be right back with you, alright? Hey, back again. Coffee in hand and water. I see, just before it left, Massacre was asking if this was the first outdoor military action of the fort. And if we bring it up and we look at the missions, so not our raid, but... there we go, reports. So it looks like we demanded tribute a wee while ago. So that was technically the first excursion, but this was the first actual raid. Just had a cappuccino yourself? Nice. That's the stuff, man. Oh, this is multiple Z levels now. Someone's really been doing a good job building this wall up here. Nice. It must have been a scooty, I guess. Now let's have a look. How are we doing with our track? A wrestler? Ooh, we've lost a wrestler. Missing for a week. Someone may have gotten locked downstairs. Okay, nothing suspended. We're just waiting. Lads are getting thirsty though. So. Lots of potash and pearlish coming along. How's our clear glass? We've made one. Well, it's better than zero. Should we replace our very first clear glass block? Put it right here, huh? Green glass. Where are you, clear glass? Don't tell me you don't exist. We saw the thing. There it is. One clear glass block. Amazing. So if people are curious about what this is, by the way, this is eventually going to be a seaside tavern. Perhaps a priority list is to be blamed for the clear glass being produced so slowly. So for a long time it was just because there's two separate job orders fighting over the sand. So it's the clear glass blocks and the green glass boxes and the green glass everything else. But we should be able to pick that up pretty quick, hopefully. One thing we could do is bring sandbags down the tracks once they're built. So there should be a way for us to haul sandbags down. I think the biggest issue for glass throughput is the distance the dwarves have to walk for the glass, all the way to the surface. Yeah, that's why we're building these tracks. They're going to build, once they're finished, they're going to be used for hauling clear glass up to the surface and hauling, let's see, pearl ash down into the forges and possibly hauling other stuff down into the forges that we might need. So it should be pretty good. Alleviate by making a sand hull from the magma stream near the furnaces. Yeah, you could do. We're going to have one probably up near these tracks so we can haul sand down these tracks all the way down to the forges. We just have to wait for the tracks to be finished. Got a lot of dwarves working on it, so they'll get there. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. For some reason I don't like seeing the depths of the water at the minute. I used to love it, I used to use it all the time, but you know. That is a whole lot of crap in one place. Oh no, it's just the uses for the kaolinite, that's fine. Oh man, there's nothing better than cold water from the fridge on a warm summer day. Farmer's workshop. People are working hard. I still love the animal mush bit, man. I think it's so great. Meanwhile, a lot of mud on this poor old glass dome of ours. Alright, dwarfies. How is this trek going, huh? Ooh, this one's coming along. The one on the left is pretty good. So this keeps getting suspended because I think that this piece of crap here is in the way. See if that happens again. Oh, there's a few suspended down here actually. Yeah, this is the only problem with building tracks, man. You have to come through and you gotta baby them along a little bit. Here's another one. Ah, dwarfs. Here's another one. And that'll be the end of it. So what I'm going to do real quick, just to make this thing a wee bit easier for, at least for us, so we can go through here. We're going to say, do not come through here, thank you. Now hopefully there's going to be less dwarfs running up through this tunnel. DFHack's auto unsuspend tool will be so helpful. Yeah, I mean, I think it'd be nice to be able to drag unsuspend for like large scale constructions. But that's right, maybe that's something that'll come. If you put floor on top of a magnet stream and deconstruct it, it'll get turned into... interesting. I've never tried that. These dwarves are getting so thirsty from hauling bricks everywhere, man. These poor old lads. Doing their hardest. Oh! Did that get suspended again? Right, this goes in the bin now. Get rid of this kaolinite. Kaolinite toilet. The rest of it's looking pretty good. I mean, we've got problems here. We're just throwing stuff away to make dwarves actually move it. So while we're waiting for that, let us build some track stops. So we might build one here just to get the glass up to the surface. Yeah, I think a big glass stockpile over here would be good. Let's try that one more time, maybe with less butterfingers. Duh. I say as I misclick yet again. Accept. And we're going to say this is going to be for bars and blocks, but customize. And we're going to say nothing for everything, unless blocks of other material. Clear glass. There we go. Is that broker still worshipping me? No, they've gone to sleep now. They must have come up for a wee while and they got bored and left. That's fine. Founders ended the mandate. Hopefully we got those built in time, because otherwise people are going to jail. Magma flow, interesting. Yeah, we might need to, I don't know, it's not too bad. Like, the elves probably haven't brought in too much with them, really. If we have a look here. A lot of growing platforms. Milk barrels. Swords, they're not coming from them. Let's see, they may have come with... Let's see, oh, here we go. Here we go. So they brought vegetables and fruit that they've found on the floor on the way over. Yep, this is the elves. This is what they're bringing. Veggies and fruit. Oh, a little bit of wood though, a small amount. Some more fruit, some more wood, some more fruit, some more wood. I mean, I wouldn't mind some of that wood though, to be honest. That would be pretty good. Just have to wait for that lad to turn up. So how are we doing over here? Hey, our very first clear glass block is in. Fantastic. So, how much clear glass have we made? Is it more than just the one? Oh look, we're picking up now. 6 of 10. Perfect. So, we are now going to do a little bit more of a track across. So I think, which is the most finished one? I think it's this outer one here, right? Now I would like that to have that go to there, but I think it's going to make more sense for this top one to come across. Straight to there. Let's do it out of Gabbro, because that's the closest apparently. Just waiting for these last few to be constructed. We're dumping an item. Okay, there is a block track there, that's fine. Dear dwarfs, please, for the love of Christ, pull these tracks. I think the one on the outside here is mostly finished. There's a couple of spots left. Oh no, that's looking pretty good. And once that's built, we'll set up a tipping track stop right there. Oh, is that a trade dwarf? I think it might be. Time for trading. Right, so they have some stones. They brought in a bunch of clay. I think we have clay on the fort, so we'll just leave that. But the wood though, we have all the wood. They have some musical instruments. We'll grab 3 of them. Let's see. Some toys for children. We'll grab some of those and some cages. They have a snail cage in case you want a snail. A raven, a horse, a donkey. Oh, and echidna. We should get one of these, release it and put it inside the massive animal mosh pit. These things are invincible, nothing kills them. That's excellent. A grey squirrel. Thought that said elephant and almost screamed, but no, it's just growing chestnut cage. Another snail cage and another echidna. That's a breeding pair. Mate. We don't even need to war train these, we can just have them outside the fort. Nothing kills echidnas. At least I think is it echidna or is it the other one? It could be the one that rolls up, right? Not echidna. Yeah, whatever. We'll grab them anyway. It doesn't matter. We'll snag some buckets. We do not want their wooden weaponry. Echidnas are very durable. Yeah, I thought it was those ones. We'll get some clothing from them. Various shoes and whatnot. Let's see what else we got. Do not want too much of their clothes. Oh, some headscarves. Nice. Various boxes are always welcome. Arrows are useless. They have some seeds. I think we'll grab maybe some crowns. So little crafts like that are good because your dwarves like to own things. So if we go up and actually buy crowns and earrings and stuff, dwarves will pick them up to bring them downstairs. And while they're bringing them downstairs, they'll be like, maybe we want some of those ourselves. And then they'll just own them and get a happy thought. A Nyback made forgotten beast silk. So, they want 2,500. We will sell a few of our gems. They're not big fancy ones, but a few of them. Shields are good too. They are, but you can also make steel shields. Steel shields are amazing. So we'll probably just use those instead. Unless you really want some wooden ones. There we go, trade a profit is not too bad. Yeah, let's grab a couple of wooden shields. Just for fun. There we go. Man, I love free scroll. So good. Click a button on my mouse and just scroll forever. Right, let's trade that. Steel shields are great for bashing heads, and if the dwarf doesn't have a blunt weapon, yeah. Dwarf Vault just gets a bit brutal. But there we go. They have a handful of gems. We have various wooden goodies. We'll send to a trader, huh? Copper amulets have been done. Hopefully this should be a very happy, what? I think we're still a duchy? Duchy? Yeah. Almost done with this stuff. Come on now, resume that construction, you lazy dwarfs. And this one. But other than that, I think we're pretty good. Nice. So. Always feel weird using wood as a dwarf. Yeah, although we do need it for beds and for coal and stuff, so can't turn your nose up at the elves too much. this room here. So this is 2 bridges that seem to open along these edges here, so they raise up this way. And if we look below them, there's a big hole in the floor. So I think someone was hoping to put some magma in here at some point. Oh wait, they made it really deep. Spooky. Yeah, so they might be wanting to put some magma in there or something so it can like open that up and just drop goblins down below. Could be a interesting project for the next person who comes up to have a go at. Hey, this has been built nice. Let's build ourselves a track stop. We're going to say it tips over this way. And you can't see it. At least I can't see it. But there is actually an icon under the mouse at the minute. And, oh, we got 3 clear glass. Nice. We'll make it out of ginkgo wood though. There's our clear glass down there. Excellent. Let's get some more flooring up here. Now down here. So, this outer one here. Still not built, lazy dwarfs. Look, easy now. I'm just making sure we haven't missed any, but we're looking pretty good. If your dwarfs try and run a cart along a track that has missing pieces, they'll actually lift up the cart rather than push it along the empty space, and they'll carry the whole cart and everything in it, and they'll move extremely slowly and get very upset. This comes down this way. It swings along the inside. So I'm just watching where this goes because I want to know where to build the track stop on the other end. Oops. Whoa! Everything is collapsing. My heart is beating extremely quickly. Down here. And it comes up and sweeps around to here. Down it comes. So once we get that track stop at the other end, let's try that again. Wee. Maybe it was a mistake building 2 cart tracks so close to each other. So it came around the inside. So it's down there now. Now it's there. Comes around down to here. Now it's along this way. And now we're at the home stretch, all the way down to here. There we go. Down here, we need to build the other track stop. And this isn't going to tip, this is just going to be a normal one. We'll do that out of some gabbro, which is close by. A fluffy Wambler pit? That'd be awesome. Fixed stress, but trap speed would be good down there? Yeah, you could do, but for drop pits, you really want it to be like 20 plus levels deep. So I think a fixed speed, I'm not sure would do too much damage. At least when it's that shallow. I could be wrong though. Forgotten Beasts can be quite funny there as well. Oh yeah, Forgotten Beasts are cool until they start trying to climb walls, and then it becomes less funny and more extremely funny. And your kid in a pit, I love it. So, just waiting for the track stop to be finished. And we can also ask for a couple of wooden minecarts. Wooden is good because it's nice and light. Just ask for a couple, that's all we need. Oh, I clicked the wrong button, pardon me. Clear glass boxes honing along, man, that's excellent. Somebody in your Discord has experimented heavily with pits and steam versions. And upright fixed spear traps don't get power, they have to have mechanisms actively working up and down to stab. Really? I wonder if that was changed. Let's see, Forgotten Beast, Anastasnozu, Restogag. So 3 names means they're a legendary. They have a legendary name, which means they've been doing a lot of violence. They might even be worshipped as a god by some creatures. A great hairy lobster. Well, that's disgusting. It has a pure bronzing antennae and it belches and croaks. Its grey hair is long and wavy. Beware its noxious secretions. It looks like the elves have left, that's fine. Great hairy lobster sounds like me with sunburn. Yep, meanwhile, in the animal pits, the animals are having a great time. Actually, that reminds me about the animal pits. Let's pop in those echidnas. You'll probably be down the bottom, so we'll just do a bit of free mouse wiggling. Oh, there's a few random ones running around, mostly cats and whatnot. Some birds. A stray grizzly bear, we'll keep that in the cage for the minute. Various... I think those are gelded dogs. At a guess. Animals all over the place. A boar, and boars don't eat grass, so they should be fine just like that. Saw some cages. A wolf. More grizzly bears. Nice. Someone was doing something fancy there for a minute. Keep coming along, just looking for cages, because we know the animals we're interested in are caged. There's our echidnas. Breeding pair. We'll pop those in. Just to add them into the mosh pit. You can see what it's killed. Also, hello Polydorus. Thanks so much for the chat. But yeah, let's have a look actually. Let's go find this monster and have a nosy what it's been up to. This is our lad right here. Good old Racer. Racer, the remarkable crevice of gills. Military kills. Alright. Maybe it's killed nothing and just got a fancy name anyway. Breeding pair of grizzlies, one completely tame and purchased and one caught in the midst of taming. Ah. And there's a zone that holds them both. And it's a named zone. We should have a look at that actually. Let's have a nosy. So, we have a sand pit called Tatooine. Handful of pits and ponds, some grazers. 118 assigned animals in the grazing pit. Poultry, 2 pen pastures. Grizzly training, that is animal training. Normal animal training. But there's no pit for them. So let's go off and find the grizzly training area. So animals won't, so generally what happens with caged animals, if you got them up to train, they'll train them up for a wee bit and then leave them in the cage until they lose all their training, and then you just kind of go in a loop forever, and I don't think they'll breed that way either. So grizzly training is down here. But is grizzly training a tiny square? Yep. Right, we'll mine back there like that, I think. Just worried about what that water was, but no, it's from up there. That's fine. It looks like our track stop's been built there. Nice. And down here. That's been built as well. Nice. Right, so what we're going to do now is... Oh, we do have another route set up. Nice. I'll add a new one. We'll give it a name. I'm going to call this clear glass. Let's see, so we'll pop in this nice sweet walnut wood minecart right here. And we'll add a stop. Which will be this one. And we'll add another stop, which will be this one. We should name them because other people will be using this, so we'll call that the bottom stop. And the top, maximum imagination. At least people will be able to understand what shenanigans we're up to. So we need to link this to a stockpile, which will be down here. And we're going to say it, let's see, it will take items from this one. And we'll say it's done, desired items. We're going to go into down, where's our blocks? /blocks. Blocks are the materials. Clear glass. Perfect. And at the top. So that's not going to grab any items, but what we are going to do is we're going to say that goes to the west immediately, always, because once it gets up here, it just dumps. Right, it'll get up here, dump immediately, and then at the bottom. Actually, let's go down the bottom first. We can say down here, at this stop, we're going to say when it's full, and every 14 days when it is 25% full. Actually, we don't need to wait for it to be full. We'll wait for 50 and 25. That'll do. We'll make sure those are pointing downwards. Done. Nice and easy. And that'll get us clear glass from the bottom to the top. And down here on this other one. It's just there. It keeps coming up. Up and up. We're following this up until it gets up to the fortress. And it comes around the outside edge to here. And we're just following this up until it enters the main portion of the fort, where our various workshops are. Now it's on the outside here. And once we get up to that point, we know, well, we don't know, we're going to grab some of the pearl ash, sorry, the potash, and bring it down. So it'll be much easier than having our dwarves just manually haul that crap down for like millennia. Oh, have we gone too far? We must have. Maybe? There we go, this is where we want to be up to. Just up here. And we're on that side there. So that is, actually if that's upwards. So we might be better off doing it from, maybe from here. And then bringing that up. That might be easier, I'm thinking. There we go. There we go. It comes up to there. And it's alright. Just making sure we weren't going past it too quickly. But no, we're fine. We're just all good. And this keeps coming up and up. There we go, I'm just making sure we're not coming off in a weird direction, but no, we're all good. And it comes up to there. Perfect. And this comes up to the north. And it'll come up to the gold being up there, so... What? Oh, we had it to erase. What loser presses the erase button when they're trying to mine? Jesus Christ. Come across this way. And let's sort of... maybe a wee bit more. There we go. I can't be bothered mining through that that built wall. And then it'll come up to there, and then up here we'll have a stockpile for the potash. So we can get that downstairs real quick. It would be good. Animals can breed in a cage, no problem. I've never... Yeah, they can, but there's like... You get weird issues with the training though. At least, that's what I found. I mean, I could be wrong, but... Let's see, where is that cage anyway? That training pen. Right up there. So I'm just waiting for the last piece to get mined out. Oh, they are both in the cage. That is new then, I think. Oh, yeah. Alright, well, we'll leave it as is then. There's just a nice hole up there now. A new ban on certain exports. Make Pearl Ash 10 has been completed. Wooden minecarts have been completed. My phone is vibrating. Dear phone. Oh, my dad is sending me some pictures. That's right, I'll check it out later. It's no worries. So, we should now be getting heaps of glass up here eventually. If we look down here, if we're lucky, there we go, it's packed up, ready to go. And if we look inside the minecart, eventually, oh, it's a masterful walnut wood minecart created by Nil. But eventually this will get filled with green glass from here. Sorry, clear glass from here. We should have clear glass in here somewhere. We are also getting Pearl Ash in here, which is nice. There's some clear glass right there. Eventually that'll sort itself out. Let's get some more flooring up here, huh? I don't know why we can't open clear glass. We can't even open normal glass. I bet you, however, if we scroll down, we'll find our clear glass block somewhere. Yep. We needed 3 though. We only have 1 at the minute. That's fine. Animals in cages will be allowed to revert to a wild stage before it's trained again. An animal that's in a pen will be maintained with training. Yeah, see, I thought it was something along those lines. In older versions, they can give birth if pregnant, but cannot become pregnant in a cage. Yeah, see, I think they were allowed to just kind of lose their training completely. Which is what I find quite often. So what we'll do is we'll create another pen / pasture. Pop it in there like that. Accept. Bear pen. Bear pen. No, hold on. There we go. And we'll pop in our bears. All we have to do is just find these caged animals and pop them in. Turkey. Oh, is that it? No, that's our echidna. Dear bears. Where'd you go? There it is. That should do. Your years old obsession with breeding 100+ pigs in a single cage disagrees. Cheers. Let's not get too aggro in the comments. Oh, here we go. 1 clear glass block. Come on, someone's going to be pushing up this cart at some point. Huh? The cart's sitting there. Is it just that we haven't done enough clear glass yet? Maybe that's our problem. Yeah, I think we just haven't done much in the way of clear glass, which is fine. Let's see. Lots of cleaning and cancelling green glass blocks. But where's our clear glass blocks? Need sand bearing items. Yeah, it's because we're doing green glass everything now. Now, the other thing I'm going to put up here So I think it is furniture, but if we go into custom here, we look at furniture. We're wanting, I think, the suited giraffe. It depends on the sex of the animal. I believe if the male is in the cage, they can't breed, while the other is true. Interesting. Hey, and the suited giraffe with a follow as well. Cheers, buddy. Thanks for that. Let's see. So anyway, sandbags. That's what we want. We can say any quality is fine. Out of anything. We just want the sandbags. So those will get popped there. And then eventually, once we get some in there and we see that it's working, we'll set it up so sandbags get loaded up here and take it back down again. Mr. Wilbert, I 100% agree with you. I'm exactly the same. Maximum lazy, minimum effort. Perfect way to enjoy your time off. An axe sword is growing attached to a steel battle axe. Oh, talking about axe swords. Shall we snag our loot collectors, I think they're called, and send them running off into the distance to harass this huge swath of goblins. It's 50. Come on, let's find one with like more than 50. 60. Come on now. Yeah, it's only 50s and 60s, huh? Sometimes you can get like hundreds. But yeah, here we go. The Dark Goblin Pits of Gear Scourges. We're going to tell them to raise it completely. And we're going to send it and scoop the loot. Done. Meanwhile, more animals fighting in the pits below. Someone's become a wrestler. And there's our sandbags coming. Now, the bottom is still completely unloaded. Now what we're going to do up here, the top, we are going to link to this. Done. I'm going to say, let's see. Come into furniture. Come into. Let's see. Other types. Where's our sandbags? The types. Do it sandbags. Any quality. I don't think we have to worry about the material. But we'll set that to all anyway. And yeah, that should be it, I think. The only other thing I do now... Whoa! Suddenly the game's like, hey, we're filling up the caverns below with weird monsters. The Forgotten Beast, Ilu Ulathroma has come, an enormous eyeless tarantula. It has 2 stubby horns, and it has a gaunt appearance. Its lame-out exoskeleton is wrinkled. Beware its poisonous bite. All poison bites can be instant kills if you're not lucky, so be careful with that. The booze barrels explode if they're on fire. Yes, good old Blind, 1,000,001 years ago. Just before, I think probably the day or 2 days before the Steam version came out, he got a dragon unleashed in his fortress, because he was for ending the fortress. And the dragon breathed fire on a booze stockpile, and the entire stockpile exploded like crazy. It was amazing. There might be clips of it as well in his channel if you have a look. Yeah, huge waves of fire. It's really cool. I haven't seen anyone do it in Steam version, but it should be the same. Like that logic shouldn't have changed. Sounds super fun. Oh man, yeah, it's crazy. Like the stuff that Blind gets up to in his fortresses is amazing, man. Your ruler has arrived with a full entourage. Man, we get to be the people welcoming the ruler into the fortress. We are so lucky. So lucky. It's going off to someone else once we're done with this fort. Your thriving site is now the capital. And with continued fortune and toil, the legend of a true mountain home may yet be written. Nice. Just over here, we've got the king come in. Della, a steamship. 2 lovers, 7 children. He needs his royal stuff. He's a competent swords dwarf, apparently. 70 years old. What are you wearing? Just pigtail and cave spider stuff? Anyway, we're coming. And he's brought with him the outpost liaison. And that's that. No more entourage. Sometimes they come up with like megatons of nobles. Not this lad though. Just 2 dwarfs. Wearing normal dwarf clothes. Oh, this guy's come up though. Who are you? A spear dwarf. Coming off to sleep. Who will kill the king first? Oh man, probably like a tree collapsing or something will kill the king. Actually, let's see. We're gonna turn this off so the stockpile won't take items from anywhere. Actually, no, because we're popping sand there. That's right. Never mind. Usually I do that on output stockpiles just to stop people from hauling crap around to them because it's annoying. But I think both of these are all finished up, huh? Yeah, look at that. Not bad. And over here, this is coming up. It's wrapping around. Oh, who did this? Terrible. What a mess. Let's fix this up just before anyone notices, huh? But that's almost good to go now, and that'll really increase the amount of glass we're making. So how much clear glass we got up here? 2. Yeah, it'll take a wee while for that to pick up. A fishery worker guild has been established. A weaponsmith is fighting. Who are you fighting there, Mr. Weaponsmith? The weaponsmith fell off something. The weaponsmith slides, right foot skids along the ground, and the part splits open in gore. An artery has been opened by the attack. The stray cat jumps out of the weaponsmith's flight path. The weaponsmith scrambles out of the weaponsmith's flight path. The weaponsmith slams into an obstacle. What's going on? Did someone fall off the stairs and scoot along the ground? Bloody dwarfs. So, I'm yawning and I have not even touched my coffee yet. What is this lunacy? Still making crafts. I'm not saying... Do we actually even have a library? That's a good question. Do we have a library? Fruit gather zones, various temples, and... Oh, there we go, the Halls of Wisdom. Let's go have a look at it. The Halls of Wisdom. This is our library. It has 1 bookshelf. Fair enough. 1 bookshelf, 4 tables, 4 chairs. 16 written objects. We have a good handful of scribes, actually. Not bad, man. Actually, scholars. So scholars write new books, scribes copy them. And what's in here? All our various books. Nice. Lots of sand coming up. Spare handful of bins coming up too, apparently. Caught a moth in a cage while trying to fulfill the excitement need. Just a normal moth. Nicely done. The wiki said you couldn't catch moths in cages. Yeah, I thought they'd be vermin. It's very strange. I wonder if something else triggered the trap but hit the moth instead or something. It's interesting, man. How we do it down here? Perfect. So with that done, we should now be able to do a little bit more trap cover. So we'll bring that across to there. And up this way. All the way up this way. Oh, that coffee. I've had one sip of that coffee and it just punched me in the soul. Sweet Christ. I think I can see backwards into time now. Oh man. My eyes are really feeling it now. There should be possibly just some standard vermin catching. Now let's see, we're going to pop in one of these. Doesn't need to be too massive, but we'll do about this big. I mean, this is going to be for our potash, which is probably in bars and blocks. But let's check out the custom here. Set that all to none, and we go into other materials. Bars, other materials? Potash, there we go. Once that's all carved up, we actually just for a minute, we'll just sneak that on over a wee bit. Oh really? This is the way you're going to behave right now, game? This is what you're wanting to do to us? Alright. That might require some fixing. Maybe we need to build a track on top of it. It'll be fine. They're relying on tokens which keep them from being caught in baited traps for their information. Interesting. Scooty Loo has imposed a ban on certain exports. Alright, let's have a look at this. What are you up to, huh? Export of amulets, windows and buckets all prohibited. We need to start mining out some spaces for our monarch and our outpost layers and to live in. And these guys are carving like the end of the world. Love it. Now, let's get down in here. This miner is apparently claimed this room, even though it's supposed to be for the smooth quake. Rented rooms, 5 out of 10. Not rented by visitors, rented by just random residents, which is weird, but alright. Down here, oh, this is some more rooms ready to go. It's all multi-select. Done. These other ones are still waiting for bits of various furniture, and that's an empty hole for a gem window. Let's actually grab these. Assign these to the smooth quake. There we go. And I'm surprised we're still not getting people visiting. We're gonna have to check that out actually. All visitors welcome. It's very strange. Your last escapade for the wiki edit was for Elden Ring. Editing some pages, where to get upgrade materials, and a lot was missing. Oh yeah. Man. Actual video game dramas, I love it. We got some spare beards maybe? No. Alright, time for some more beards then. Beard. Thank you. Pearl Ash is coming along very nicely. Meanwhile, various animals are absolutely thrashing the snot out of each other. I love it. 10 out of 10. Let's also get some engravings going on, huh? And I'm thinking one of the reasons why we mightn't be getting visitors is I'm not certain how much our tavern's worth. So we might want to fancy up our tavern at some point with a lot of nice engravings and whatnot. Pig iron bar has been completed. More animals just thrashing the snot out of each other. I love it. And a child is playing on top of a bag of sand. This is an exceptional yellow sandbag. It is coated with water. Now, you reckon we've done much in the way of glass at the minute? Oh, we've done 7. Well, damn it. I think a lot of it's just because at the minute our guys are spending a lot of time running up and down these steps, just moving bits of potash everywhere. So let's get ourselves. Let's see, it should be inside of construction. And we can do a track stop, and we'll just place it there. Bit of limestone, because that's pretty close. And these guys, I think, are finished with all that, and they're just using it as a nice wee shortcut for the minute. Wonderful. We'll come up and fix it in a minute, but for now, let's keep going down, all the way down to the bottom. There we are. And a track stop there. Actually, we might... Ooh, I have a good idea, actually. We won't track stop there right now. What we will do, though, is we'll keep this track carved around this way. And then it can dump right there. That'll make things a bit easier. Hey, Fagoth! How you going? You came in with a cancelled TV raid, new to this game, but loving its immersiveness and depth so far, even with its bugs, low FPS and clunky UI. Mate, clunky UI? It used to be so much worse in the previous version. Nowadays, it's like heaven. But yeah, welcome, man. Oh yeah, that's the cool thing about Dwarf Fortress, dude. Like, you have one question and so many people will come up with good tips. It's excellent. A petition. Guildhall for the Wooden Company. Streambridges. So the Wooden Company has many members, and Streambridges, the immortal games of friends, and now requires a Guildhall for Fishery Workers Guild. Do we approve this request? Yes. Will I remember to get it done in time? Possibly. Now, I think these are guild halls down here, possibly temples. Actually, fishery workers. Let's do it up near the farms and stuff, huh? Where are our farms? I saw them before, once a long, long time ago. Far in the past. Deer farms. Here we go. Where are those fishery workers guilds? Up here. Fishery, there we go. So, we will do our guild hall over here. This means we can't really carve and smooth and do all that fancy stuff, but we can still make things look pretty nice. Fancy doors and nice statues and stuff. Some streams don't like it when there's a lot of questions. But no, yeah, 100% you're welcome to ask questions here. It's a very laid back place. It's just perfect opportunity to come in with all your different queries and whatnot. It's all good. There are 7 streamers passing this board around. Yep. When you see your military doors out in raids, the bedrooms I have seem to unassign. That's actually interesting. Maybe someone else in chat might know more about that, but usually when I have military, I tell them to sleep in the barracks rather than in bedrooms, so I've never really noticed that. It's a weird bug, though. Hey, cheers, Scooty. Right. Lads are coming in, minding the last of that out. Let's see, how are we doing down in here? I think it was F3? No, that was the tavern. So the tavern does have some nice engravings in there. And it has some statues. Oh, a yellow zircon statue. Alright, so that's fancy enough that we should have people coming to visit. That is an extremely, extremely fancy rebuilding. So I'm wondering why they're not? Maybe there's a order somewhere. Let's have a look in standing orders. Let's see. Slaughter any marked animal, automatically butcher carcasses. Automate kitchen, automate tannery. I don't know. It's very strange. Sometimes it's just people take a while before they come to hang out. Yeah, Mr. Wilbert, that makes sense actually. Look at this mud everywhere. I'm guessing it's the animals spreading this muck. Revolting. Dear animals, what are you doing? Where is all this mud coming from in the first place? Are you bringing it in from upstairs? They must be. Yeah, look at this pile of mud. Revolting. The king has mandated the construction of certain goods. That's probably because we haven't made the king a nice bedroom yet. Let's have a look. So, the king is asking for 2 rings. Strings, black metal ring, a bone ring. We have a lot of bone, I'm not sure certain. We might just go for copper, I think. We'll do 10 copper rings, that'll do. And Claiborne's redeemed dwarf me. Yes. What sort of dwarf are you wanting, Claiborne? Combat related noble or some high tier fighter. Well, you should have a few fighters floating around. We have Scoop the Loop, led by Wendy Kitten, who's actually one of the streamers. We have lost a couple of dwarves from the squad. Would you like to be? How's this owner looking? Oh, that's annoying. We'll have to do it through the unit interface. This is the way to do it. There we go. So, let's see. Let's sort by name. Good, I'll find ourselves good old Onal down here. Let's see. Onal. M-N-O. There we go. Olons. Onal. Speardorf. Speardorf, is that all good? Certain Kitfox release has brought a whole lot of people to the game. Oh, 100%. 100%. So many cool people have turned up because of the Steam release. It's fantastic. Press a member of your squad to get sent to jail. Make sure to unassign your squad, otherwise our raiders get stuck off map. Yes. They will get stuck there. Plus, you might also get frame issues. Because if your guy can't pass off the map, you get very massive frame decreases as the game starts struggling. As long as there's a bed you're in? That's a good question. Is Onal a beardy lad? Nope. That's alright. Let's keep hunting. A Heldover. Heldovers are pretty strong. Nope. Also a lady. How about Fib? Damn it. Listen, we'll find one. One day we'll find one. The gameplay must change drastically every time a new player takes their turn. Yes. Actually, one of the most famous Dwarf Fortress games was a succession for precisely that reason, and it was called Boat Murdered. It was played ages and ages ago. But the amount of chaos that came out, because people kept trying to do different things and getting each other's way, and no one was playing perfectly, everyone was just making a big mess. It was fantastic. So, we're just looking through here. We are getting some more new arrivals. We must have hit a migration wave without me noticing. Militia Captain. Raider Danger. Ex-Lord Recruit a Heldover. Boat Murdered? Yeah, that's the one. You're hoping this might be easier. Oh no, man. The worst thing is I keep getting distracted by chat. Terrible. Who is the streamer? Okay. Heldover Captain. Yeah, I think a lot of our military is actually ladies. I think most of our military is actually ladies. Are you alright with being a lady? Because I think if you wanted to be a male dwarf, you mightn't be in the military anymore. Boat Murdered was from 2007. Jeez, yes, ancient. Ladies have beds? Really? I thought it was, I actually didn't think it was like that. Maybe Toadie changed that. Sweet as. You'll be a glorious lady of warrior to make it easier? Fantastic, thank you. Alright, so let's go grab good old Onal that we saw before. Way down in the list. My mouse is screaming, vibrating in all directions. Onal, there we go. Hello, Onal. So, even dwarven babies have bears. Have you seen the ones where like a new world gets generated and there's babies that are older than the world itself, and then the babies are just like kind of spawned in on the map with no heads? Terrifying. Terrifying. B-O-U-R-N-E. That seems probably about right. There you go, Claiborne the Spear Dwarf. Off to combat training. Oh yeah, we do have another wave of lads turn up. Including a stray beak dog. Oh, you know what? This might be from the military squad coming back. Because beak dogs aren't usually part of the dwarven civ. But here they come. 4 beak dogs, man, that's awesome. These things lay eggs. Let's actually have a zoom in and look at this. Horrible weird monsters. Usually these are goblin creatures and goblins will ride them into battle. You have another question. What's the best way to deal with unmet needs? To be with friends and family when they are just passing acquaintances. So the cool thing about Dwarf Fortress is you don't have to meet every need. Just make them happy enough with nice rooms and like good places to hang out and temples and nice food and stuff, and generally you can miss a few of their needs and they'll still be really happy. So let's see. This is looking pretty good. Throw in a couple of doors just to give them a wee bit of privacy. Oh, got green glass portals. I love it. And then in here, we'll set this up to be a meeting area. And I think this was for fishery workers, right? Let's have a look. So, a new guild hall. Where are we? Fishery... I think it's fishery workers or fisher dwarves. No, it is fishery workers. Alright. We need 2,000. So, do we have much in the way of furniture? Do we have some nice statues? We have 8 Shrek statues. I think Scooty built these all last stream. So we'll now have fishery workers coming in to learn under the beneficial gaze. The benevolent gaze of Shrek. Oh, Scooty, you expel your dwarves if they come here without their family. That seems so brutal. I just let them come in and feel sad all the time. Eventually they'll get happy, or they'll slip into depressions. One or the other. Here we go. People are bringing in the Shrek statues. Nicely green as well. We'll also make sure to build some floor in here. We might actually do this out of green glass. We have lots of green glass blocks. We've got 4 clear glass ones. It's coming along but very slowly. We'll fix it up, don't worry. So I think what's happening there is because I scrolled down, it was remembering the scrolling while I'm trying to filter. So if I type it now, there we go. There we go. Nice and easy, and then we can actually smooth this. Well, not smooth it, but we can engrave it to really boost up the value of this room. It's gonna be good, man, I promise. Here we go. Good rooms and environments is enough to keep most of them from going berserk and miserable. You can go hard in quality weaving, statue making and furniture crafting. Good stuff. Oh dude, yeah, Southwood Cell has done like actual like massive documentation and all that sort of stuff. It's awesome, man. Gravings and mist generators are 90% of why your dwarves aren't depressed all the time. Oh man, yeah, it's so good. That stuff really helps out. But you don't have to go super hardcore with a mist generator. If you wanted to be really fancy, you can make an underground river that just falls down multiple levels, and then you'd still get your mist happening, but you also get a nice underground river. Plus, sometimes you'll get drowned dwarves because of the underground waterfall. It's an added bonus, you know. So let's have a look at what this is doing and why it's not really working. Should be grabbing sand. You should be grabbing clear glass. Good. I'm just wondering why it's not coming up. Oh, you know why? Because it's taking forever to full. Every 14 days come up no matter what. It's fine. There we go. Because otherwise people will just keep carrying it manually, which will drive me up the wall. So anyway, how are we doing down? First off, how are we doing down here? Well, that's weird. And a problem. Let's give that a quick bit of a recut, huh? From there to there, please. There we go. And we'll also build ourselves a track stop. And it'll go to the north. And it'll tip out in that direction. And then once that's done, then we can get our potash coming down at Mark 5. Oh yeah, rotting clothing really upsets your dwarves, man. Got attacked by a dragon, and your temperature setting was turned off. For the longest time, I was confused about what was that with warm walls being damp but not stopping warm. Yeah. So Dragonfire is the hottest thing in the game. It's like hotter than the sun. Even Toadie's pointed out that Dragonfire is too hot. It's crazy. You turned it on, and the fire raged across the map. It melted iron bolts, iron cages, and mechanisms from the traps strewn across the map. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. The dragon meteorites fell 8 levels from the surface downwards and wrecked bedrooms and aquifers. Ah, lovely. Man, I love that sort of dwarven chaos, dude. It's so good. There's a temperature setting turned off by accident in this fort earlier. Was there? I actually must have missed that. There we go, this has all been smoothed out now, which is good. There's now time for a new route. We'll probably name this Potash. So that's going to come from F6, I think? Yeah. And we're going to say Potash from here. It's going to be linked to this. Let's see. It's done. We're going to grab, let's see, so it's going to be bars and blocks. Bars, other materials. Potash, there we go. I'm going to call that top. And then we go all the way back down again. Down to here. Add a new stop at this one. We'll call this bottom. And with that, So all that does is it goes to the south whenever it's empty. And the top one, let's see, so the top one goes, I think, this way. When it's full, when it's 50% full, and when it's empty. Perfect. And I'm just going to double check how we're doing with this one here. Clear glass. And you are taking items from the bar box stockpile. Yeah, that should be fine. And we'll of course then slam in this older minecart. There we go. Nice and easy. Yeah, 2 or 3 levels of aquifire. Yeah, sometimes they get pretty big. Doors still avoid 2x7s and pretty much ignore 1x7. They can go up to like 3x7s and have a nice swim. They'll be pretty happy with that actually. I do that all the time in my fortress. Oh, there we go. Where did that go? I saw that. Come on now. Just off there, someone grabbed this minecart and started pushing it. And they were really hauling ass. There they are. It's our miner. And there is our minecart. I think it's empty. No one's managed to get even a single piece of glass in there. Which is worrying, but... I mean, you might actually have clear glass down here is the problem. That's right. A lot of cancellation. Ooh, even suspending the construction of a floor. So one's waiting, one's been suspended. We'll resume them both. In evil biomes with bad weather, you place a 3x7 pool of water at the entrance. All doors have to go through it. Cleans them up. That's the one. And it gives them a hidden nice bath thought. Nice. Once those two are in, we're going to do some engraving. Oh hey, this was actually, there's a big hole in the ground there. I didn't notice. Well, that's fine. We've walled over it anyways. So whatever. I noticed that because you can see the mushrooms through the glass floor. I love that, by the way. I love that stuff is like actually see-through. To me, that's 10 out of 10. So that came up. I wonder if that got sand, because I think it was there for like a very small amount of time before it left. It might even be back down here by now. No, it's not. Well, it's a mystery. The cart's probably being guided down as we speak. It's just the lad has a long way to go. Yeah, carts are good. Does take a wee bit of effort for our doors to push them around though. Oh, an alert. Oh, a thief's turned up. Hello, thief. They turned up and have probably left by now. But that's fine. Meanwhile, someone's thrown a large copper mail shirt on the floor. Our first 10 clear glass blocks have been completed. So this is up at the top now, isn't it? Oh yeah. Let's just make sure. I will add a new one of these. When empty, and then we can say this one. And this one should be every 5 days, it should go back down again. Now we'll set it to 10, why not? And the potash one's getting filled, excellent. That makes me very happy. Another thief has arrived, and a ewe is fighting. And if you have a look at this should be getting loaded? No. This minecart's doing me a concern, but oh well, we'll give it some time. Maybe I've messed up something there, I don't know. How are we doing down here? I was hoping to see a certain minecart parked down here by now, but we'll see. You have a screw pump safety question. Is it good to have walls surrounding them, but leave enough tiles for the operators to get on, and grates on the front and back? So, yeah. It's generally best to play it pretty safe, because otherwise you'll flood your whole fort. Screw pumps can be pretty crazy. And remember, they take from behind them, below the ground, and they give a run to them immediately above the pump. Walls for a large enough spill area? Yeah, that's the one. 30Z on Mournhold. Yeah, you've had bad problems with aquifers, Scooty. I remember some of your earlier streams. You had like, what, 20 odd levels of aquifers, and it was just like the whole stream was you just managing to dig through it. You're waiting for the Linux release to play, but have been watching a lot of Twitch Force. Very impressed by the graphics. I know, man. I don't know, I really like the way the UI looks. For me, the UI is fantastic. Ooh, snatches. Now that's fancy. And they got all the way into here. You guys score any children? So these are the people that we're at war at. Oh no. Oh, dude, Baba? I'm guessing Baba was Sniper's baby. Dear dwarfs, every squad, please come and save Baba. Will they save this baby, or do we have to go up and save this child ourselves? We might have to send a raid out to save a baby. Up, baby is almost gone. I think this goblin's taunting us by just running along the edge of the map. Gone. Yep. That's it, we've lost a child. A kidnapper made off with a dwarven child, Baba. Well, damn it. Now, how are we doing here? Potash is 78% full. Clear glass is sitting at the top. Not getting loaded by these sandbags. Yeah, I know Maverick was having the same sort of problem with not having sandbags getting loaded in, which is really annoying. Yeah, Bull Sorrow, you can get snatches and they straight up just steal dwarven children. And they'll take them back to the goblin civilization and raise them there. And that's why sometimes when you get goblin sieges, you'll not only have goblins turning up to attack you, but you'll have elves and humans and dwarves, because they've been snatched and raised up as goblins. Hey, Sniper, how you going? You just missed a big sad event, Sniper. I'm playing the Succession Fort at the minute, and I'm guessing at some point in the past, did you get someone to name a baby Baba? Or was that someone else? Because if you did, Baba has been stolen. Missing citizens? Geshud, who was named Baba, last known to be traveled. We'll just send Scoop the Loot out to rescue them. Done. Yeah, we lost a baby. As soon as I saw the name Baba, I was like, uh-oh, this might be Sniper's baby. Poor old Sniper turns up, the first thing he gets is bad news. Innocent little baby? Yeah, we'll rescue them though. It's alright. Now, how are we doing? Actually, no, we are going up here. Ah, this has been built now, so we can get some engravings going on this. This should really make the fishery dwarfs a lot happier. I wonder if that'll still be see-through once it's engraved. It's interesting. But yeah, how you been, Sniper? How's your day going? Ooh, another baby called Olin just got stolen. Olin stolen? Well. Steel bars complete. The ram is fighting. Yeah, so it looks like this one here is having some pretty weird problems. It's not grabbing the sand, which is making me think I may have... It might just be a bug. I know Maverick was having the same issue. Let's see. Type is sandbags. Well, whatever. It is what it is. Babu equals little baby, otherwise a nickname you can call to a little version of any creature. Like a puppy or a cat or a calf, just because it's small. Ah. Yeah, there you go. Thanks for hanging out, man. It's awesome to have you here. And to be honest, some of your questions have actually taught some of us new stuff as well. Stuff like, especially with your military stuff, where you were sending dwarves away and they were like abandoning their bedrooms. Oh, who's this sneaking down here? Oh yeah, a human pikeman. Crouch even caught in the rain. No official position. This might actually just be a person living in our fort, to be honest. Oh, there's a few of them. Oh, do we have a keeper of the seal attending a meeting? Cool. Ah, a human diplomat has arrived. Cool, nice. Does that mean a trade has turned up at some point? No, not at all. Man, sometimes people ask the most hardcore Dwarf Fortress questions. Oh, look at that. So when glass is engraved, it looks like it loses all its transparency, huh? That's a pity. Though I suppose it makes sense. It's because it's changing completely the tile. But oh well. An alert. Human caravans arrived. There we go. Someone's engraved a masterpiece. The Guildhall agreement with the wooden company has been satisfied. All they needed was Shrek and some green glass. Diplomacy, here we go. The founder Scootiloo meets with the human keeper of the seal, Mkush Turaru. Greetings, noble dwarf. There's much to discuss. Such a pleasant place you've carved out for yourselves. There's much to share, and that's all they wanted to say. Wonderful. Dwarf Fortress out of context can be pretty damn weird. Is there some way to prioritise corpse hauling? Gobblers aside, the dragonfire wrecked all your livestock, which wasn't caged, and below the surface. You got corpses everywhere. And how many years for them to rot completely? Less than a season, I think. They rot pretty quick. But prioritise corpse hauling? They might not haul the corpses if they're outside. You might want to just double check. Go into labour, standing orders, and hauling. Let's see. Actually, it might be refuse and dumping. Gather outdoor refuse and save corpses and dump other objects. Just make sure those are all turned on, because otherwise they might not clean up and haul stuff outside. Now, that's one thing that always trips me up, man. Every now and again. It looks like the merchants have arrived and are unloading their goods. Let's get some gems up here. We have a handful of anvils lying around. I wonder if we're smelting steel at smelting iron at some point. So, what are we looking for? We're looking for... Where's our bins? There we go. Sort by value. Gem bin here. Finished goods. Surely we have a good amount of gems lying around. Another gem bin there, there we go. Probably not the armor bin. Stereo Demon Girl, how you going? You never played around with DFhack or while modding the game. You use Dwarf Therapist, but no other third-party utilities. So DFhack uses... Dwarf Therapist uses DFhack to work. So it requires it to be installed. But other than that, yeah, I'm pretty much the same as you. I don't usually do a lot with DFhack. Dwarf Therapist though, you used to love that. The dead livestock forbidden, because they won't be hauled. Bones will last a long time though. Yeah, bones will last forever, but they might be forbidden. More than likely you have a setting stopping people hauling corpses from outside. Let's pretend you're going well. Oh, rough times, man. Yeah, I had a bit of a rough week myself, but as soon as that weekend rolls around, man, as soon as that weekend hits, everything melts away and life is good again. Let's see, have we got anything in pots down here that might be worthwhile? Oh, we've got a little bit of food. I'll bring down a bit of food just to show off. guys are bringing in wagons of goodies. Was that 3 wagons? Can't have been 3 wagons. No, it's just 2? Then 3? Wow. Oh, 4 even? Jeez, man. You must have been treating these people fantastically to get 4 wagons. I love how we've got like a cool glasses wizard emote now. Sniper's like, no, look at this. Laughing wizard emote with glasses. It does look awesome though. I love it. Once this one more item comes up, we'll get our trader coming in. You've never installed DF hack and you run Dwarf Therapist all the time. I'm guessing you must have used Lazy Noob Pack. Because Lazy Noob Pack installs it automatically. One more item to come up, and it's actually coming from the broker who's hauling it. He'll be up the stairs any minute now. Oh, here we go. Someone here is moving very slowly. That's telling me. Yep, hauling a big copper gem bin. Nice. Very lonely and uneasy dwarf though. They'll come along. You used Lazy Noob Pack for one release about 15 years ago. Alright, fair enough. Dwarf Therapist always worked for you without ever installing DFAC. Or maybe I'm wrong and I always thought it required DFAC, but no. Maybe my brain's just empty. That would be the first time. Alright, let's get this lad in here. After 4 years, he came to the eventual conclusion that having a fast goblet stockpile without bins, and a combination with the food stockpile without seeds, enables all dwarfs to use the goblets. You don't need Dwarf Hack to use Dwarf Therapist? Yeah, for some reason I got in my head that you needed to. I don't know why. Oh, they're still unloading crap. Jeez, these lads are slow. Oh, they actually still have humans coming up as well. Ah yeah, more animals arriving. Fair enough. Also, FPS is terrible, man. For 205 dwarfs, and no massive amounts of liquids around the place. That's really surprising. Hey NJ, how you going? The Linux release when it comes out, and the Linux version of Dwarf Therapist. Oh, you're on 47? Oh yeah. There we go, we're good to go now. No, they're still unloading. Finally. Yeah man, nothing wrong with 47. Just waiting for these lads to turn up. Is there any more pack animals coming in? Doesn't seem like it, so we should be almost good to go, I think. Apart from this, what does this animal do? Oh, you're spooked out? You're a bit worked up and overcome by terror? Let's have a look. Here comes the last animal. Actually, how did our mission go? You think it's finished? There we go. So, first report was raising gear scourges. We'll read this one first. So, let's see. So, the dwarf Moses led the attack, and the defenders were led by the goblin Snang. We started off with a strong positional advantage. Actually, no, the defenders started off with a strong positional advantage. Let's see, so a lot of yellows is just people confronting and showing off. Blue is us injuring and destroying the goblins. So it looks like we came through pretty easily. We struck them down, and then we rampaged through gear scourges. Nice. And what loot did we get from Spring 107? So this is where those big dogs came from. We had 3 deep big dogs, 1 other big dog, 1 copper toy axe, a copper mail shirt, a silver spear, and a copper lowbird. Good bit of loot. Now, how did the rescue mission go? Oh. Set out. And that was it. It looks like the rescue mission failed completely. Well, let's try that again. We'll then scoop the loot to rescue them. There we go. You use Linux for everything but gaming? Oh man, yeah, you're better than me. The last time I used Linux was in like university, and that was millennia ago. Hundreds of thousands of years. It's marvelous and ASCII. Yeah, it looks nice, doesn't it? Oh, Forgotten Beast has come, a gigantic kangaroo with external ribs. It's called a Fencehast. It has 2 stubby tails and is ravening. Its eyes glow green. Its turquoise hair is patchy. Beware its poisonous sting. Ooh, a sting this time? Well, good thing it's locked away far down in the basement and we will never see it. Let's see. Mace dwarfs and spear dwarfs are coming along. Scooty's been re-elected as the mayor. Nicely done. More druids coming up. The stray piglet has been found dead. Where did it die? Yes! Inside of the marsh pit. The animals are screaming. Use Max before you switch to Linux when Apple went rogue? Oh yeah. More animals scrapping away. Got a little bit of clear glass up here. I'm hoping that without Potash heading downstairs we'll be able to get a lot more coming up. That's the goal anyway. We need 8. We have 9 clear glass blocks. Nice. Many more animals are just thrashing around down there. So how are we doing down here? We hover over this. We have a big stack of potash right in the middle of that stockpile now. Excellent. So our lads will grab that potash and turn it into pearl ash, which we can then use to turn into glass. The only final thing that's missing though is we need as much sand as possible. I was hoping we'd be able to use it to haul sand down via that minecart there, but it doesn't look like that's happening. Just really, really annoying. So one thing I might do here, that's stone. Let's update the stone stockpile so it also is a sand stockpile. So, type. See, where's our sandbags? Right there. A good amount of quality. Any material, doesn't matter. You played Dwarf Fortress on Max during the 47 period. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think a few people play it on Max, right? I know Cody supported it for a long time. What is this? A mudstone statue of a brown recluse Spider-Man. This is a rendition of the even boat, an image of a brown recluse Spider-Man. The brown recluse Spider-Man is striking a triumphant pose. Jesus Christ, man. Why do we need so many brown recluse Spider-Men all over the place? That's terrifying. So let's see. So it looks like we're still building this up here, which is nice. We can also get our very first table. Amazing. We'll do a nice pink quartzite one that'll look revolting on top of the micro-lined blocks. Exactly what we like to see. And we can hopefully pop in a chair as well. We won't put in that one because I really don't want it to be too stolen. We'll put in just a normal wee limestone one just for fun. And we could probably actually turn this into a meeting place now. Wait, that's been suspended all that time? Jesus Christ, dwarves. So meeting area. Yeah, see, that's what we want. That's why we're putting chairs and tables around here. So we have the highest risk, but the most fanciest outdoor dining experience for our dwarves. Excellent. Accept. And we're going to assign that to a new inn tavern. The Creative Breakfast. That's actually a really nice tavern name. We'll throw in a tavern keeper, even though we don't really have. Let's see. No, I'm definitely not our manager, not our militia captain. We don't have any drinks up here for them at the minute, but you know, we'll get these lads in anyway. I don't think we have any. We have no people staying in this fortress at all to do cool things like perform. That's wild, man. And suddenly, a puppy's tuned up and is hanging out on the chair. Just for fun. What's that soon? We'll have a nice sweet pink table on a blue floor. Excellent. And we can see it through the glass. Love it, man. So good. So, looks like that's been finished as well. Child's playing on the table. Yeah, I would really like the sand stuff to work. It'd be so good. You can see it started raining. That's going to make our dwarves extremely upset. Scoop the loot have returned. Ooh, do you think the old Scooty Looties have rescued that child? Let's have a look. Does glass and porcelain and windows help a lot for floors and walls? So pretty much construction, like your actual construction items, doesn't matter at all. Like dwarves probably won't even notice it's there. However, engraving on them will help a lot, and furniture of specific types will help. But constructions I don't think matter too much. I could be wrong there. So how'd that report go? Did we rescue the child? They set it up. Okay, maybe the rescue children is a bit bugged at the minute. So they're all in the Scourge Wonder. Right, what we're going to do then is we're going to do a different mission. Raiding Rush Horns. So Scourge Wonder, where are you? Torment Malign. Scorpion Bait. So Scourge Wonder is the one that has our children. So it's going to be one of these somewhere. Hate Dimple. These absolute mad names, man. People just going absolutely ham on Windows in the comments. I love it. Scattered Menace. Almost what we want. Ooh, 2,000 population down in Aegis Fly down there. That'd be nice to raid. But we're looking for a Scourge Wonder. Hate Rooms. Apparently there's an artifact down in Hate Rooms. Interesting. Let's see. Oh, prisoners. There they are. There's Scourge Wonder. Right. Pillage it. Go and scoop the loot. Save those dwarfies. That should hopefully save them. We're pumping out that green glass blocks, man. Surely we can not make green glass blocks anymore. Dear green glass blocks. Please. Please, no more. Where are you? Shell rings, shell ambulance? It looks like it stopped. The green glass blocks are no more. Are we free from them? Amazing. How to raise average frames per second to 30. I think, let's see, so there's a few things you can do. Stuff like So water will slow down your frames per second. That's a pretty big one. Temperature. You can turn off temperature and then you'll get a massive boost of frames. It'll stop fires from happening and it'll stop magma from melting stuff though. Let's see, other than that, not having heaps of dwarfs will help you. Just having a large populations on the map will really slow you down. So I think that's like the major ones. I think a simple fix is just turn off temperature, and that'll help you out quite a bit. You're out back by an ocean, so there's a lot of waves. Yeah, I'm getting the same thing. That's why we're sitting at like 40. What can you do about that? You can't really cancel waves. Try turning off temperature though. That might help you out. Like I said, it'll just make magma not light things on fire and melt them anymore. That's fine. This is turned up. Likely it hasn't yet. Still hasn't tipped out any glass bars yet. However, is that getting loaded with sand? Nope. Oh, this game is so mean. It looks like it is, but every time I look, it's empty. What is going on with our clear glass thing? Let's have a look here. So it's accepting things there. It's accepting things from there. That's very strange. Turning up temperature and weather in the settings. Oh yeah, yeah. When the waves comes, they raise the seawater mist 4 layers instead levels. Yeah. Yeah. So for that stuff, I don't think you can turn off waves. I think your best bet would be kill temperatures, like good old Mr. Bolt was saying. Other than that, yeah, maybe turning off weather would help. I haven't tried that myself, but I do know temperatures will help. I'm loving that. Can't wait until we get more glass coming up, man. We have 4 down there, but we'll give it some time. Setting traffic areas is said to help. Yeah, that'll help out with pathfinding. Let's see. Clear glass blocks are coming along, just slowly. Oh man, look at that chaos. That's all just animals fighting each other. Now, see how we do down here. So people who... This guy's getting provisions. But sleeping in rented out bedrooms rather than using their own, huh? Well, oh, look at that. We have a spot for a gem window. We'll slam in some grey chalcedonians, just for fun. Couple of rings being completed. That's going to be a very happy king then. It's fantastic, man. So yeah, look at this. People are wiggling back and forth, and it makes me think that they're trying to load this poor old cat with sandbags. Yeah, smaller inbox. I used to go by like a 2x2 back when my computer was really weak. 1,000,001 years ago, I used to do that. I wonder why that's getting unloaded like that. It's very strange. So people are loading it up, and then I think they're dumping it back there again. So that's 2, then back up to 3 again. I wonder because it might be because it's sitting on a dump track, like a dump stop. So it goes here and immediately tips back out again. Well, what we could do... Actually, I don't know. I'll think about that. Think about how you want to fix that up. Because it is something I want to work a wee better. Rather than just dumping it, maybe we can just have it like a not dump track. That might be better. So we'll cancel that track stop. We'll remove it rather. And once that's done, we'll put in a new one. That's not a tip out one, and that might fix our problem. One of the biggest pathfinding obstacles is big central staircases. A 3x3 will give, 26 tiles to move from. That'll do it. You can see the staircase Blind uses is pretty much the most efficient for getting dwarves up and down levels. You use ramps because they're more dwarfy. Yeah, dude, ramps just look amazing. But yeah, what Mr. Bulbert's saying there is right. For myself, I don't care because my CPU's a monster. But yeah, that's a good plan if you're having FPS issues. The merchant's 11. Have we traded with them yet? Can't remember. We mustn't have because we're still sitting at broker requested. Man, I've got to pay more attention to that. Oh well. These things happen. Has that been fixed up yet? That is just a cart on probably... Yes, that's on tracks, cool. Track stop. And someone's taking the cart away, which is cool. So we'll turn off the dumping for that. That might fix this up. Blind gives them footing each. Slightly worse than 2x2, but looks better, yeah. Oh, and ramps is good. See, I didn't know that at all. Interesting stuff, man. We're just waiting for this to be rebuilt now. See, how are these going? Got another 5. We might do some more down here. Might use somewhat injured. You're claiming you're healthy. Ability to grasp somewhat impaired. Motor nerve damage. And you're attending a meeting. Brought to rest in bed. Brought to rest in bed. Evaluated. So you got left hand, your fat, your skin, and your muscle. So it must be just old nerve damage, huh? Maybe. I don't know. That's really weird. Anyway, let's get ourselves some more clear glass flooring, huh? Where's that final clear glass block? Oh, I saw it there for a second. You can't shuffle it way down the list and hide it away. There we go. Has this been built? It has. Good. Let's see if we can't... So this one here, the assigned vehicle wants to be at the stop, but it's not currently there. A worker may be bringing, or it may be stranded. Yeah. So... we're going to remove this one and just replace it. Excuse me? I must have clicked the wrong one. Up there, please. What? Why is that going into potash? What are you doing here? That's weird. Alright. Add new route. Clear glass, we'll just recreate it. It's fine. A 3 wide ramp gives us a very low 8 tiles of potential tiles to move to. 2 wide, even less with 5. Nice. So, clear glass, we're going to have the top ramp. Sorry, the top stop rather. The top ramp. Jesus. Top. And down here at F8 land. We're going to have a new stop right there. That will put bottom. Bottom. There we go. So bottom will be linked to this stockpile. Good. Done. And we will say that this one here is going to grab from this direction bars of, actually no, just glass blocks. The clear glass. Excellent. Thank you. And at the bottom we're going to say Actually, no, that should just go south. 100% full. But usually I like making this like 50. There we go. Make sure they're all pointing down. Done. The top is going to be sand, I think, right? So furniture type. Use those sandbags. Where are you hiding them? There we go. All and everything else. Just like that. Perfect. And back up the top, so we can just link that up to the right stockpile. Hold on now. So top. There we go, done. And you are grabbing, hopefully. Perfect. Settings would be go to the left. Done. And the bottom, just making sure the bottom's alright. Perfect. Not you. Perfect. Excellent. That should be good. Hopefully that'll fix up our problem. We'll just make sure to assign it to the... Get ourselves a bit of a minecart, and that hopefully should fix our problem. Hopefully we'll get a bit more sand going down the steps now. You also have a very efficient farming, brewing, kitchen and textile room design. It's been getting better from fort to fort. Nice! My design is very inefficient, but it looks nice, which is generally my goal. Is it necessary for ramps and paved roads to bring the wagon along? Yeah, just as long as it has 3 wide worth of space, it'll be happy as Larry. It does not need to be ramps or roads or even floors. However, if you have your depot underground, so if we say got our trade depot, oh, are they leaving? Yep. Oh, that was embarrassing. But anyway, so say if we had like our trade depot, I don't know, down like say down here or something on this floor, then we'd have to make sure that there was a 3 wide space to get up to all the way up to the top, and that includes ramps between the floors, because people can't bring their wagons down staircases. They have to come down ramps if you want to jump floors. Yeah, just like Mr. Woodbart's saying, but with less rambling on Mr. Woodbart's part. Here we go. Track stop's good to... Sorry, not track stop. The card is good to go. Are people going to load it with sand? That's the big question. Currently, no, because everyone's too busy. The reason for roads is to keep trees from growing and blocking the way. Even then, you don't necessarily need them. You can use just normal floors for that. And the bonus for using floors is with roads, trolls will smash them if you get sieged by them. There's a command to show your depot. I don't think that exists anymore in the Steam version. It used to exist in the older version, but I don't know if it exists now. I would love it if it did though. I wonder if this is going to work, this poor old wagon of ours. We have 1 clear glass block. We have to wait some time for some more. Not in 5.50? Yeah, used to be Shift D. I love that command, and I miss it so much right now. Let's pop in a drink stockpile in here. Not like a massive one, but just a normal size one. Set that to food, to custom, none to everything, but we're going to enable drinks. There we go. And let's see. Do we have some cheese? Hopefully we do. We have a good amount of cheese. We'll put in these Alban ones. There we are. It looks like that's not being suspended, actually. People are just busy. That's fine. You still press it every time you place a depot out of habit. You heard trolls smashing roads as a reason to use them, because they give you smash your roads and give you time to react. Yeah, I mean, well, when they turn up on your map as part of a siege, like the whole game pauses and tells you about it. So I mean, that's usually a good enough reason right there. So a good enough time to react right there, rather. Yellow babes. Don't tell me it's tipping out again. Must be. I don't know, man. One day we will figure out what that track is up to. People are bringing in barrels of booze. And we got these, which will get slowly but surely get filled up with goblets. Should we actually make some copper goblets? I'm guessing we might be low on them. And be like, not 10, but do us like 47 exactly. Perfect. Now. Meanwhile, in the animal mosh pit, there is blood everywhere and injured animals. Excellent. I'm also seeing a lot of growing plants that no one's picking up. That's kind of worrying. And bees everywhere. It's one of the things you see is lacking in the Kitfox release. The support for keyboard commands seems to be in some cases worse than in earlier versions. Yeah, but I think the general playability is like through the roof, man. I'm so happy with it. That track stopped dumping. Yeah, that's what it was doing originally. That was a dumping track stop, but I've rebuilt it so it doesn't, like it shouldn't dump anymore. And you can see there's only one yellow sandbag, there's not several, which is what we were getting originally. Actually, let me double check this cart track. With that not dumping, we might have an issue with stuff not being emptied out of it at all. So. No, apparently it's alright. We'll see. How do you check depot access in version 50? You just kind of have to look really carefully at the map and hope for the best, basically. Oh dude, Mr. Wabbat, I agree completely. It's so nice, man. Like, originally I never bothered with minecarts. It was too much hassle. Nowadays I just use it constantly. So nice. You just hope. Yep, that's the word. That's the word. So we are getting people coming up here, which is nice. Hanging out, enjoying a bit of mist. I got into an argument with Mythcat, but Rude Lance. I take offence. Here we go. Look at this lad just bathing in the mist from the ocean. Listening to a story as well. Euphoric due to inebriation. Didn't feel, oh yeah, they're coming past the big corpse stockpile. That's probably not the best. Relieved after being near a waterfall. So every time to get to there, they have to come past this humongously giant corpse stockpile that the cat's playing in. Let's just do this. And we'll just wall this off with maybe just some... What do we got around here that's somewhat light? I was hoping for some nice wood, but we don't have a whole lot of wood. We have a lot of green glass, but that's on the very bottom of the map, and it wouldn't help us because our dwarves would see through it. Let's see. But a lot of microline, that's not bad. So out of sight, out of mind, and our dwarves don't get very sad at seeing it anymore. Amazing. Let's see. Now, let's have a look at orders here, just make sure the glass is happening. Yeah, it's coming along. I think our main problem is still the sand for now. Let's see. No, it's F8 for down here, that's the one. So this stockpile, we're gonna probably just alter this slightly. Bars and blocks, but we also want sand down here. So type sandbags. Make sure all the qualities are turned on and the materials are turned on. And we'll just call this, let's see, just bar stockpile. You can even type correctly, like a human. Amazing, imagine if my fingers worked normally. Like I work as a programmer, smash every key every time. Building above ground, finding fields doable. Oh man, building like constructions and stuff with the mouse. Heaven, dude, just heaven. The thing you envy watching Twitch streams is how easy it is to scroll through the stock screen. Yeah, that's true. Why there isn't something as good as K in the older versions? I don't know. Although I suppose it would be nice to be able to like see what's going on the floor there just by like clicking on it or something. You miss Q? Yeah. Are we missing blocks? Why are you suspending? Look at these lazy dwarfs just coming up with excuses to not bother doing their job. Get that finished, huh? Come on now. Now, how are we doing down? I think it was not F3, I think it was F6. How do you assign jobs to a workshop if you don't want to bother with the manager? So you can go just in here, add new task, and then there's all the different jobs you can do. You can also assign workers and work orders. See, work orders can be assigned specifically for the shop, and it is just all this stuff. So you can say, make me 10 beds, just like in the manager, all the same settings as in the manager, but specifically for the shop. Oh, master carpenters, is this, oh yeah, look at that, someone's assigned a master to work here. Nice. Can you do it without the mouse? Oh, in the previous version, so you should be able to do it via the, I think the Q menu. So you like go into Q and then into assign workshop or something like that. Potash, I love it. How are we going for tree? Oh dear, it's time to chop down some trees. Oh, Streambridges, the immortal games of friends, now has the Coven of Knowing, who are wanting a temple and a priest. Now let's just double check in here, just to see, do we have the Coven of Knowing already? Cathedral of Drinking. Doesn't seem like it, huh? No particular deity. It's the Cult of Knowing, I think, right? The Coven of Knowing, here we go. Agreed to build temple. Ooh, that's almost there. The Learned Chapel. It was that one, huh? Why is there like just an absolute mountain of mud in the middle of this place? Oh, it is time for Shrek. Dear Shrek. Oh, we don't have any more statues. Wow. Let's see, what furniture do we have we could put in here? I mean, we could just put some tables in. A couple of mark-line tables. A couple of chairs. A couple of mark-line thrones. There we go. Perfect. That'll get our dwarves a little bit more happiness there, and that should boost that up into becoming a temple. You ghosts affect the world outside of your base? No. If you deconstruct a memorial slab, will the ghost... I don't know actually, Stomp Donkey. That's a good question. Maybe. You'd have to try that out. Let me know how that goes. So I think, I could be wrong, but I think Palladorus is using 47 rather than 50, so they're using the previous release. absolute carnage going on in the animal mosh pit. So how's this room doing now that we have almost there? I think once we get those chairs in, there's one chair, and the other chair's coming along. Oh, she's praying on top of the chair. How are we doing here, Mr. Shears? Damn it. I think it's time for us to put in a gym window right there. That'll get us going. But yeah, you should be able to do it via the Q menu. Not necessarily exactly the same way you can do it in the kit as the Kitbox release, but something similar. Quicker than even one mouse grip. Yeah, but it's kind of it hurts your fingers a little bit less. At least that's what I find anyway. So you're just going, let's see, big pile of fruit from a tree. Click return twice after pressing I. Then GGFS. So to make a gathering zone, it's like, let's see, 1, 2, and then I think so, probably about 4 mouse clicks. Yeah, it's not too bad. You get used to it pretty quick. The Creed of Gutters now wishes a temple. One thing I'm really looking forward to is when they make it really easy to see. Jesus Christ, Glimmered Abbey's having a moment. When they make it really easy to see what you've agreed to. Creative Gutters, ooh, they're pretty much good to go. We just need to recognize the priesthood, slam in someone to become the Holy Spirit. Welcome Herbalist to becoming the Holy Spirit. Okay. We'll just quickly smooth this and we'll slam in the gem window, which should boost the value of this tier temple way up to the ceiling. Can be 3 mouse clicks with using the Z to access the zones window. Yeah, fair enough. Dwarves get used to seeing dead bodies. I don't know, man. Mouse controls for me is fantastic. I love it massively. Just waiting for that smooth buddy. There we go. Right. It's time for a bit of a glass window. For a gem window. Oh, laser gates look nice. You can do one of those, a lapis lazuli. And then... what else are we feeling for the last one? A carnelian. Sounds quite lovely. We'll get that in there. And that'll give us a huge boost of value, man. Look at those disgusting beak dogs just stamping all over the entrance to that temple. So we were putting a window, man, not beak dogs. Come on now. You don't generally even use a mouse to switch between browser windows or applications. You do it with a keyboard? Yeah, it's good old Alt Tab, man. It's pretty good. And this stockpile screen. What does the orange numbers but the yellow numbers mean? Up here, if we look at this, so we have anvils, right? We have 8 iron anvils, but on the left here it says 4 in white and 4 in orange. The ones in white are available. So they're lying in a stockpile somewhere. The ones in orange are claimed and used in something. Generally, this means they're inside of construction. So there'll be like 4 forges lying around somewhere, magma forges with these anvils in them. What's the DF hack Discord? I don't know. You'd have to check the old Bay 12 thread. Kenya's mandated the construction of certain goods. We'll have a look at that in just a jiffy. Whoops, the agreement to establish a temple for the Echo doctrine has been abandoned. Whoopsie daisies. Masterpiece shell slabs have been made. Someone's become an X-Lord. Excellent, man. High-level Dwarf Fortress combatants are absolute monsters. Has that been built? No, still waiting. That's alright. Let's have a look here. Because I'm thinking our mission must have completed by now. Let's have a look at this report. So this is for Pelagie. So we went in there, smashed many enemies. All those blues are us attacking people. The white stuff is just goblins getting injured, which is pretty funny. So the forces searched Skywonder. They freed the dwarf Olin. There's the one of the baby dwarfs. And the dwarf Geshard. We rescued both dwarfs from Skywonder. There we go. And then we looted some treasure. Nice. And spoils report. We got 1 copper toy axe and 1 white stalk leather water skin. Excellent. Thank you, dwarfies. Suddenly, a young nethercap arrives. In the middle of the kitchen. Oh, there's a lot of clear glass coming up now. There we go. That's what we like to see. Let's get a little bit more on over here. We got some tables on this side, maybe. We have a shower table. Do we have any chairs? We have a handful. We'll go for a ginkgo wood chair. How do minecarts work? Not only did you get the kids back, you bought them a toy? Yeah, that's the word. How might minecarts work? So, generally, you start by building yourself a track between the 2 locations. You put your stops on top. And the stop, if you only want your carts going in one direction, dropping stuff off and going back immediately, one of your stops can be a tip out one, so it'll just dump its stuff on the floor immediately. And I do that quite often, especially near constructions. However, so once you get that with your stop set up, you go into our hauling routes for minecarts, and you can see here we have my potash stockpile. We have 2 stops that are added using that button, and I've clicked on my 2 stops. And so, here I have set what items we want. And this one you can see I've set potash to be grabbed from the top stop, which is a potash stockpile, which is actually right here. So it grabs it from here, loads it into that minecart. So we've even linked that stockpile up to there. And we've given it orders when to guide it west. So when it's full, go 100, go all every time. When it's been 14 days and it's half full, just go. Otherwise, just go no matter what. In about a month. And then down at the bottom, way down here, we have the same thing. So it continues out here around these tracks, and this is a tip out stop. So it comes here and tips out straight away. And that is the bottom. And we're saying it's not collecting anything while it's down there. We're saying it's linked to this stockpile via this. Over here you can see our rules saying as soon as you get there, because as soon as it dumps all the stuff out, just go back up to the top again. And dwarves push it along for us. And if we look there, there's all our potash dumping on the floor. Nice and easy, man. It is so good. Yeah, it's no worries. It's no worries whatsoever. These are really, really good. Not only for like moving like sand around like we are at the minute, but getting blocks from your where you're cutting them all the way up to the surface. Doing that with a minecart makes things so much faster and so much nicer to build huge constructions. So these work as stockpile to stockpile navigation? Yep, they do, 100%, except they move heaps of items all at once. So rather than 600 dwarfs moving bits of rock everywhere, you can just have one minecart full to the brim with rocks. Okay, this is coming along. A little bit slowly, but it's alright. We now have 2 tables here. Amazing. We have a 6x9 dancing area. 0 rooms, but that's fine. We have all our goblets and our instruments. This is set to 10. We're going to set this up to like maybe 30. There we go. And it's immediately filled up to 30. Excellent. We work like a quantum stockpile, make it from a massive stockpile with many wheelbarrows. Yeah, so if you have a tip out thing, like I do down here. So this is a tip out thing, so it just dumps everything in one pile, and that all counts as being in our stockpile. So effectively a quantum stockpile. One reason you like using ramps is when you doubt that you can later build mine tracks on them. Yeah, that's true, it'll come in very handy. The tree on the fort edge? There's many trees on the fort edge, look at them all over the place. One up there, one right there. It's alright though, it's part of the fun. We have 3 squads of very highly skilled dwarves, so we don't need to worry too much about invaders. Well, that's what we're going to do, weren't it? Talking about too much fun. Where's a good place to start chopping trees? We'll do it over here. So we're running a wee bit low on wood. So we'll grab ourselves a good few trees. Just like this. These might punch through the floor into the fortress, but that's fine. That's just a bit of fun for the dwarves, you know. You carved a 3x3 path and it solved the issue. Very cost effective method. It is pretty good. Now, I was hoping to get this turned into something more, like just adding a couple more orbs off the side, but most of my time's just been fluffing around with like stockpiles and minecarts, but that's fine. That's how the fortress goes sometimes. What are we doing up here? Oh, this is mostly built now. Man, it's just so cool. Clear glass is the best, man. So it looks like our wagon's going to be probably down the bottom by now. Let's see. No, it's not down there. Someone must be carting it around, huh? Where are these wagons of ours? I always like seeing people push the wagons along for some reasons. Something I find very enjoyable. Nope. I don't know, it's gone. Well, whatever. It'll turn up eventually, I'm certain. Building some working logistic systems in Dwarf Fortress can be really satisfying with minecarts. Yeah, I've seen some really interesting things, man. Like, Toady set it up so that you can build some really, really cool stuff. I mean, I've kind of like, usually when I do minecarts, everything's just like a big chaotic mess like you see here with me like retrying 50 times. But no, you can come up with some really elegant stuff, man, it's cool. What? Why is there like a minotaur blood just lying on the floor? What? Is there a minotaur fighting or something? What's going on? Buck rabbits fighting. Forgotten beasts is fighting, troglodyte, various animals. Many more animals. The echidnas are fighting out good. Get those echidnas trained up for combat, man. No, yeah. For some reason, minotaur blood lying on the floor. AoE waste control, the scalded champion's minotaur blood. Was that in a barrel that got spilled out? That's very strange. Oh, lads are singing. Oh, they're not singing, they're chanting. That's actually weird, but cool. Really wish we could find the thing they're doing through this list. Because you can actually see what they're chanting about. Let's see. I think if we pause, we can do it through this way. So, tasks. Collect sand. Store items in bins. Constructing buildings. Where's that chanting? I know it's there somewhere. Collecting sand. Store items. Yeah, it used to be in the older versions of Dwarf Fortress, finding out who was doing what is so much faster. So you could just do it from the unit menu. And here, we have to find out where it's gone. And it's not here at all. Really? Oh, that's right. We do it through this screen now. That's right. Right, so. Many people hanging out, listening to music. I saw them. Listening to music. Who's chanting, huh? Who's chanting? People are stimulating stuff. People are reading. Oh, really? They stopped chanting by the time we got over here to have a look. Well. Listen to music, chant, there we go. Now, we can look at a detailed description of this activity. This performance is at the introduction. The Fancy Wisps is a form of music used for entertainment originating in the Chamber of Murder. The Chamber of Murdering! The form guides musicians during the improvised performances. Christ, dude. But yeah, they're having a nice wee chant. Song coming from the Chamber of Murderings, man. Madness. It's oddly satisfying watching a nice fort run in its own. Relaxing like watching an angel. Yeah, it's pretty good, man. Most minecart systems in my fort end up as meat grinders for wandering dwarfs. Well, that's the thing. Once you get over like 100 odd dwarfs, it's alright to lose a few. Too many impulse ramps without limiting minecart speeds and track stops. Oh, I love it. 10 out of 10. Let's have a look at what Sniper was posting. Oh, yeah, yeah. Singing and dancing, man. Anyway, let's see. So, what were we up to? We were waiting for glass to come up. But you see, now dwarves should get as spooked as they're walking past to visit the tavern. That's the goal, anyway. A lot of sand here ready to go once that minecart comes back up again. Not much in the way of glass blocks. Where is that minecart? You reckon it's downstairs by now? Nope, it's gone. It's a mystery. Minecart's lost forever. Do not have very many people working on these glass blocks. I wonder why. We have all the materials for it. We have all the green glass windows as well. That's pretty cool. Let's have a look here. One done. We have some sort of glass. Ah, glass making is set to only select to do this. It's a good amount of people though. I'm so tempted to say everyone does this. Like, do we really need legendary glass crafts? I don't know. And we have all crafts as well. Listen, we'll get a couple of these lads up, helping out with glass making. Here and there. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check out your idea of impulse ramps. That'd be pretty cool. It's really boosting up speed. Maybe that'd work well as a grinder. See, Pearl Ash has been completed. Nice. Meanwhile, animals are fighting. I love it. Oh hey, you know, we chopped those trees down without smashing holes in the fort. That's pretty good. Now let's get down here and see. Actually no, it's down here. F6. We have 2 bits of wood. That's worrying. Let's kill some more trees, shall we? Do a bit of the good old-fashioned choppy. I'm a wee bit worried about slamming trees through the fortress. It's a bit funny, but I'm coming. We're in probably the last half hour or so over the fort, so I don't necessarily want to go too crazy right now. Here we go, just chopping down a few trees here and there. It's a real pity we can't use driftwood for firewood, you know. Surely we could turn that into charcoal. Or turn it into ash. Platinum minecarts with impulse ramps are amazing at fort defense. Phew, yeah. Man, I've got to try that, dude. Because I used to love making the old blenders, but I used to do it just via rollers. Who is next in the succession, and when are they streaming it? That is a good question. Let me look at the secret stream documents. So after me is someone called Z Andor. And they are streaming it. They go between 6 and 12 EET. So they might be streaming it at any point once I'm done. Maybe even a couple of days. Let's see. Look at that, more lambs. Welcome to the mosh pit, lambs. The animals go to become real sad and severely injured. That's so crazy that someone built that. I love it, dude. But also, one thing I saw before, just while we kind of... Look at this. Someone's spilling wine and cider on the floor. Why? Who's doing such a thing? And there's still more of that blood. This is very strange. Meanwhile, down here, 2 tables, a good stockpile of beer and some goblets, and people are pretty happy. We might get rid of that slope now, I think, and replace it with some marked line block 4s. There we go. Nice and easy. That one there is still the main way to get up here, so we'll leave that for now. Megatons of sand, a little bit of clear glass, we can do a wee bit more. You did not want to... Oh yeah, cool as. Z Andor streamed 18 days ago. Yeah, it's all good. He'll do a stream shortly, I'm certain. Now, people take breaks occasionally. It's no worries, nothing to be concerned about. But yeah, anyway, let's enjoy a little bit more of our fantastic red clear glass up here. We have 5 of them, so we'll do 1 there. And actually, we won't do that all the way across. We will do it down this way though. There we go. Oh, he's on your Steam, nice. Saving up all his creativity for the succession fort. Got a few bits of wood lying around. Let's chop some trees over here. They might crash through, but we should be able to fix it, I'd guess. If not, oh well. So anyway, get a bit more wood coming along. Mountains of sand. Where is... The clear glass is at the bottom being loaded with glass. Alright. I was wondering where that beast was. It is down. That is not the clear glass stockpile though. This is just a different minecart. Something as weird is going on with these minecart tracks, man. Where is... I'm getting spooked, dude. Is this a ghost minecart? You're claiming you're at the bottom. The assigned vehicle is at the stop. No, it's not. So the stop that it's referencing is there. It is not there though. I wonder if it's somewhat on the way away, it just hasn't been updated yet. That's gotta be what it is, right? I bet you if we come up here we'll find it. Should be somewhere secret around here, I guarantee it. Oh, I love the way that looks, that's so cool. and up it climbs. Still, we're not seeing it though. I think we might be experiencing a bug. You had no idea when the stream would happen, you just happened to luck into it. Yeah, man. So if you go to, so I'm not sure if it's here anymore, but old Scooty-Loo, you find the minecart through the stocks menu. It's a good question, actually. Let's go down and see if we can't find this best. So, let's see, minecart should probably be up a wee bit. Interesting. Sub-mechanisms, millstones and meat, but no minecarts. Actually, they'll probably be under tools, I'd guess. Nest boxes, jugs. Mini pots. Some might say almost too many pots. Listen, can you settle down with your clear glass pots, please? Get out of here. Some hives. One lead minecart. Spooky. Applewood one. Persimmon. Nethercat, which I think is being used for something. We've got an elder, a walnut, and a persimmon one. See, one thing we can check. So potash is at the bottom, which is right there. Applewood, right. The fact that that has no little thing there is spooky, but let's look for the Applewood minecart back in the tools menu. Back down to tools. Hello, where are you? Right row. This is an Applewood minecart, and it's filled with sand. Oh, that one's gone. I wonder if the root for that is bugged then. Let's see, clear glass, bar stockpile. Let's see. You keep telling yourself you should explore Discord. Ah, Scooty gave you the Discord channel, but you haven't gotten a VPN yet. Ah, yeah. Yeah, it is weird that it's invisible. I think it's just overloaded or something, maybe. Yeah, maybe sandbags are a bit weird. So I'm thinking the reason why this isn't getting filled is because the stockpile is packed to the brim. Yeah, I think... Damn, I wish there was more time. Because what I would do is I'd have two separate things. Actually, we could get away with it. Should we give it a go? Yeah, let's give it a go. There's plenty of time. What we're going to do is we're going to make a track from here to here, and we're going to add an extra step in this route. So it comes to here and dumps, and it comes to here and gets loaded. That's our goal. So we'll let that happen. We'll build a dumping stop right there. See, we can use our brains. Fill a minecart with magma and it turns invisible. Yeah. Maybe it's the, maybe it's not expecting to get filled with sand. What's my music doing? Hey, music. Why are you so quiet right now? I was just playing music, it's just being very quiet. Well, that's fine. Yeah, I'm guessing there's no sprite for a sand-filled minecart. That's fine. A priest for the turquoise creed. Then with a temple and a priest. Alright. Process plant's been completed. Animals are just destroying each other. We're gonna have the strongest animals imaginable. So, up here, we'll come down a couple of levels just to get to the main floor. So I think it's the Turquoise Creed Temple, the Ward Doctrine, Turquoise Creed, recognized priesthood, nice and easy. They want a holy mountain. This butcher can do it. Perfect, easy, job done, life completed. So it's necessary to have a stockpile to fully mark out no matter what? No. You can pump like Pedorus is saying, you can pump it, or you can get a minecart and just splash it into liquid. So it runs down into a dip and it'll scoop it up that way as well, I think. Dear music, why are you so loud right now? You were so quiet and then so loud. Really throwing me for a loop. So let's get back down here, see how this carving's going. It's not going, dwarves are being lazy. Just waiting for that to pop on. Sorry, I was having a quick look at my emotes. I am desperate, man, for the animated emotes to come in. They look so good. I really want to see how Scooties goes as well. Scooties using the same artist I am, and the artist is just amazing, so it's going to be just absolutely brilliant. Let's get ourselves that track stop up here. We're going to say it tips to the north. I'm going to say... well, actually, we'll just do it out of green glass. There's some right nearby. Waiting, someone's doing it. There we go. Now have a stop. A tipping stop there. That's what I was looking for. So, clear glass. I put one there. It's going to be at the bottom. Can I move that up? Dang. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to pause. We're going to remove 2 of those. Add a new route. See, no new route. What are you doing? You loser. Add a new stop. Still go from the top down to here to tip out the sand. We will name that sand stop. Oh, where is my capitalization? Sand stop. And then from that, we'll go to there, where it'll pick up the glass. And glass. Strip. There we go. So, at the sand stop, it's going to set that to 0. Goes to the south. Just immediately, because it's a tip out point, so it immediately dumps its sand off and then continues. Done. And glass stop. We're gonna link it to this stockpile. Nope, not good to take from. Take from the end. Yes. Done. And we're gonna say, let's see, bars and blocks. Blocks are the materials. Clear glass, there we are. Nice and easy. Then we'll say, you guys move to the south. We're going to set that to 14 days. Immediately at least 50% full. Otherwise, wait 14 days and then just go. Or 13, that's fine. Done. That should be what we want, hopefully. Hopefully. We'll have to have a look. So someone's bringing it up to the top stockpile up here. It'll take them a wee while, but I really want to see this in action. See, let me double check the top stockpile. Are you still set up? 50% full, 25% full, and 0. Yeah, that's not bad. In some ways, a minecart is like a stockpile itself. Yeah. It's pretty true. It is really handy though, and I love the way it works in the new version. It's just so good. Why are you sleeping on the floor, Mr. Hunter? Annoyed after sleeping on the dirt, we have so many bedrooms. You're a lunatic. We have so many bedrooms. So how much glass do we have? Ooh, a good amount. Let's get down here. Hello. Oh, a doctor's been possessed. Thanks, doctor. Let's get back down here. Do a bit more of our glass roofing. Maybe a wee bit like this as well. Just to kind of smooth out these ridges because they're quite sharp at the minute. There we go. Green glass goblet lying on the floor. These dwarves in this fortress are so lazy, man. Oh, we're out of tables. Rock table. Say 10 for now, that'll do. Now, how are we doing over here? Still no one has even popped off this minecart. Dear lads. Come on, you can bring it up. Actually. Oh, the doctor's claimed a stoneworker's workshop. Good luck, buddy. Hope that you get what you're looking for. Clear glass is going to the top at the minute. I think someone's still hauling it up. It's going to be pretty heavy, so it'll probably take them a wee while. At the minute, people are putting in lots of sand. It's half the fortress bringing sand up from the minecart now. It certainly looks that way. Well, I'm just waiting for that minecart now. Let's actually, so what type of minecart is it again? It is the applewood one. So let's go into our stock list, down into tools, and we'll look for our applewood minecart again. Let's see, applewood minecarts, where are you? Oh, someone's bringing it up. Are you hauling it, buddy? You're hauling potash? You're hauling nothing. What about you? Applewood minecart, let's follow them. Oh, they're going pretty fast. They got some legs, this one. Oh, they want to wander. This is leatherwork and lure. Wanting to wander about. Once they get that minecart up, we'll let them gather plants, and that'll help their wandering thing. Past the traps, past the glass corner, past the hills. And they popped it off. Good job. Satisfied at work. Excellent. So, leatherwork and lure. Let's see, plant gatherers. Where are you, leatherwork and lure? Aaron, Chadramar. Chadramar, I love it. It's Windy Kitten. Shortman. Dwarf Magician Girl, the glassmaker. Leatherwork and Lou, the leatherworker. There you go. Have some fun gathering plants. So that's been put there now. Packed to the brim with sandbags. Just waiting for someone to push it. It might take them a while before it's done. I think they're bringing in more sandbags at the minute. You see all the sand disappearing? It's going in there. Hopefully getting that down in that stockpile will make things much faster. Oh man, it's all going in there. Holy crap. It is a humongous great wooden minecart. Packed to the brim. I think it's gone. No one's hauling stuff around anymore. No, it's still there. Man, that's a lot of sandbags though. Another invisible minecart? Yeah, it doesn't like sandbags. Sandbags makes the minecart very unhappy. So it just goes invisible. We're just waiting for someone to like pop this off, man. Or someone was moving really slow. What are you hauling? Just one sandbag and you're moving that slow? Maybe you're just that slow and like normally. No health problems. You're just really slow as, huh? Just waiting for someone to push that minecart. The barrel hold 60 bags of things. I think minecarts hold more. Yeah, minecarts hold megatons, man. It is ridiculous the amount that minecarts hold. It's a pity we can't get dwarves to just start moving it now. Just kind of up the speed. If you know what this is really missing? I wish there was an order that said like load whatever's in the stockpile and go, rather than just going immediately. That'd be nice. I don't think we can do that though. And just emotes with a follow. Cheers so much. Yeah, I think we're waiting for good luck with the fort. You gonna go lie down for a bit? Yeah, man. Thanks for hanging out, Mr. Whipper. It's always nice to have you around. Cheers so much for the discussions. And have a good rest. Oh man, someone's created blah blah blah. A Dolomite amulet. She claims it as a family heirloom. Let's have a look at this Dolomite amulet. It's called Sway Riddled. This is a Dolomite amulet, worth only 1,900. All craft or ship is of the highest quality. This object is adorned with hanging rings of cave spider silk and menaces with spikes of Dolomite. Not the most powerful artifact in the world, but what can you do? You're right, so that's going to sit there for a while, I think. It is currently 16% full. Holy crap, that many bags are 16% full. It'll sit there for a while. We've got much glass hanging around. We've got a wee bit. We can do a wee bit more glass shenanigans up in our nice wee tavern up here. Get a bit more flooring going in. Clear glass blocks. I like the way this is turning out though, I've got to say. Clear glass box there. And then just like that, just to smooth up that last trailing edge. Oh, that needs 5 and we already got 4. We only have 4. Terrible. We'll do it like this then. Here we go. Still got to get rid of that, but we'll get that 4 done first, I think. We might do a wooden block here. Just like this. Do it out of plum wood. And same with this ramp. Plum wood. And that'll just let us get up from this side now. It'll be a wee bit easier. Here we go, glass is coming up. And an alert. An alert. A caravan from Maple Oosten has arrived. Someone's grown attached to a bismuth bronze shield, and Zassa has become a marksword. Animals are dying in the pig pits. I love it. Man, stray big dogs are spooky. They look so weird, I love it. Ponder Powers. Broke it. Listen, Broke it, can you like help pull stuff up and then sell it? We don't want a big mistake like I pulled the last time. So into tools. Sort by value. See, that'll just get us food. Ooh. It's not too much food we want to sell. None of it's really amazing food-wise. Although we will sell a couple, and then we will do a little bit of bins. Where's those gems? Huh? Right there. One there. Do we have another gem bin? I'm feeling a gem bin, man. Maybe we don't. Maybe. Oh, there we go. That'll do. 2 gem bins. Love it. Well, get that stuff up. Wait for a broker. Let's see. Yeah, people are still hauling up the glass box manually, which is a bit annoying. Man, surely that's enough by now. We have to wait. How long is it waiting at the top, I wonder? Let's have a look. Okay, we're going to drop that down to probably maybe not a whole month. Drop that down to 5. There we go. That'll do. Just because otherwise this will be waiting forever. Like, getting this to like 25% or 50% or whatever, it'll take 6 million years, man. Crazy. Hey! Silent Cry! You got me tabbed up? Can't stay, but for good reason. Oh, we're getting PC parts here today. Nice! Mate! Getting a bit of an upgrade, I love it. But yeah, man. Can't say, well, it's good to have you here anyway. It's always nice to have you around. Looking forward to catching another one of your streams, man. I was watching you play that, that was that Souls-like you're doing. It looks not necessarily the sort of Souls-like I'd be into, but man, you still made it look so entertaining. It was so awesome. Thymesia? Yeah. You change RAM type and the whole thing has to start again. Oh, dude. That's rough. Yeah, Thymesia, man. It looks interesting. I don't think I have the patience for it, but mate, it is so cool watching you play it though. DDR5, mate. Nice. Let me do... I'm just doing some fancy stuff in the background, but like honestly guys, make sure you drop good old Silent Cry a bit of a follow. He's actually really good. I've seen his streams a few times now and the dude's awesome, man. Really recommend it. You barely have the patience for it? Need to beat it? Oh dude, yeah, it was awesome watching you, man. Right, we got to go with our trader, it looks like we are. Yeah, that's no worries, man. It's no worries. You have to run and rest? Yeah, that's all good, dude. Yeah, it's all good. Now, just waiting for our lad to turn up. Come on, man, you're having a munch now? Who is this? Side Nester of Streambridges? Listen. Oh, dude. Track shop is empty. There is no one there. Is it downstairs now? Yeah, look. It's come down. It's been pushed to this track stop. Right here. It is empty now, but here, yellow sandbags. Forever. Now, the next step in its journey should bring it to the glass stop. Because look, go south immediately. So it should get here now. Ignore the cat. The cat's not going to do anything apart from cause a big ruckus. Did you just leave something disgusting on the floor, cat? Hamster remains. Yeah, I bet you think that's real funny. Good stuff, cat. Look at it running off with a smug look on its face. It comes back to make fun of us. Listen. Oh, are you coming up to push this? No. He's taking away the dead hamster remains. Good job, buddy. A stray piglet has been found dead. In the middle of the mosh pit, another animal falls. Hey, Scooty. Typical kitties, yeah. Now, actually, how are we doing it? Talking about those merchants. Do we have a trader here? No. Honda Powers. Damn it, trader. Stop being so religious. Come do your job. Just waiting for someone to push this. Is it time? Yep. And perfect. There we go. Now people will hopefully load this with glass blocks. People are grabbing the potash to turn into pearl ash. Yeah, this should make things so much faster, man. Masterpiece of rye flour roast. Many animals are brutalizing the absolute snot out of each other. That animal mosh pit is 10 out of 10, dude. Discussing migratory patterns. Listen, bud. Stop quoting Monty Python and come up and do some trading, please. Potash mash has been completed. We'll have to give him some time, I suppose. How are we doing down here? Has anyone loaded this? No. I'm guessing there's not much in the way of glass down here, I suppose, at the minute. Actually, that could be a problem if there's no glass in the stockpile. Well, that's a green glass. How's that bin? Has that been emptied? No. Stick to the bin with stick to the brim with crap. Yeah, I'm thinking what the problem is this green glass, sorry, clear glass, but there's none left, no space for it in the stockpile. So what we're going to do is we are going to mine out a secondary bar block stockpile over here. And in here, there we go. In here, this is where we're going to put like normal bars. And then that will just be for glass. Clear glass, maybe. You know. Actually, what we could do... can I erase a little bit of the stockpile? Repaint it? Erase. Just there. Accept. And we'll have a new stockpile. Right here. Oh, crap, actually that won't work, will it? Damn it. Because we're dumping crap directly into it. Hold on. We need to repaint that and put it back again. It's alright to make a mistake, you know. There we go. Accept. Done. Perfect. No. Yeah, people are coming up, grabbing the sandbags, grabbing the potash. No one's coming to do some mining though. These guys are going ham on this potash and stuff, dude. I'm loving it. Hopefully that means we're having like clear glass somewhere. You're hanging out for another 30 minutes? Ordering your morning coffee before you go pass out. Oh dude. Coffee before you go to bed for a sleep? Jeez. May also empty the stockpile by having them take it to a load of green glass up first. Yeah, we could do green glass up the top, I suppose. Actually, we're talking about the top. One thing that's been sitting on the top of my mind is we could have a dumping and a pickup, just like we have below. And then we can bring up everything. Yeah. Let's see. Got a bit of microline, that'll do. And a bit more microline. Get that bolt. Put in a tipping stop there. See, we're getting there. Takes a few goes, but eventually our cart system looks amazing. Look at these lands just go mental on all this stuff. Just grabbing all the sand. But yeah, that is a good call about bringing up the green glass as well. We will get that up. I'm just waiting for us to build a dumping point first. Oh, helps you sleep. Oh, that's fair enough. Let's see. Just waiting for the last two. Just making sure they're not suspended. What's the betting we have someone on the other side of the fortress who's like, I'm gonna help build these now. I have to wait for them to come all the way up the stairs. Can't navigate through all the animals and past the other dwarfs. Stumble across all the lichen and past the anvil and the weird piggy staying outside for some reason. And eventually make it up to here. Yeah, we're watching you. Come on now. Good, amazing, thank you. And the next one. Please don't tell me you're also going up to build the next one. Oh no, here we go. Nope, never mind. Who's doing the walk of shame? Oh, here we go. Very amazing. Let's do ourselves a track stop that tips out now. We all use one of our clear glass blocks for maximum fancy. It should tip out, or otherwise I'll lose my mind. But no, I think it does. Waiting for construction. Oh, there we go. Thank you very much. And there we go, track stop. Now let's fluff around with our clear glass thing again. So, let's grabbing glass. And grabbing glass will go up to there. And we'll call this glass tip. Amazing. Man, people come up to read this and they'll be like, what am I even looking at, man? Sand, this is actually sand drop off, right? Drop off. Drop odd. Hold on now. Listen, I promise you I can type normal. So glass pick up. Why are there so many C's in my life right now? There we listen. You need to stop, keyboard. It's not fun. Glass drop off. There we go. And then finally this top one, we're gonna rename it to sand pick up. Nice. Yeah, and this one here, we've got to make sure it has rules. So, go that way. Always guide west. Done. Oh, not quite finished yet because glass pickup is also. You grab green glass. There we go. And my computer starts screaming as down below tens of thousands of dwarves are like, yes, I will grab some green glass. Also, it's sand. I would have put almost all the sand down there and popped it up here instead. Nice. So, I'm also noticing all the potash is gone. Oh, people are bringing the glass over. Look amazing. One at a time, this one poor lad is doing it himself. No one else is helping. But yeah, man, this should fix things up. I was thinking just before to myself, because you know, behind the scenes, all the people who are streaming this fortress, we kind of communicate to each other about what our plans are, what we're doing, what we did, all that sort of stuff. But so I've all done like really interesting things, like, you know, almost cracked hell open and brought up a new squad and built a C lab and all that sort of stuff. And it's like, for me, I made some rail systems like 8 times. It was pretty good. You go, the stuff is coming in. These lads are doing their best. This minecart is getting full of green glass blocks, which will fall up to the surface. So, here we go. Most of that green glass there is out. Now people are going to be grabbing it from here. See, there's none in this. Well, some of these have green glass blocks. There we go. There's a good amount around. And we have clear glass ones, which will be brought down as well. Excellent. This is exactly what I like to see, man. This is picking up megatons of green glass, which is good. I'm just going to double check something here in our route. Oh, you going? Oh, never mind. I was going to make sure that we weren't going to wait too long, but no, she's gone. Let's follow her. You want to share a video? We request you tell me how to fill up minecarts in this scenario to have massive damage to enemies. Yeah, I'll have a look at in a wee bit. I just want to watch this first. Now let's see, up it comes. It's moving a wee bit slow, but that's because we're running about 50 frames a second. Actually no, 38, never mind. So up it comes, through the cabins, on and up, up and up and up to negative 94 now. Oh, you'll have to see it. There's so much, she's bringing up so much glass all at once. This is fantastic. Along the tracks, up the ramps, all the way up now, up to negative 73. Man, minecarts are so good. Oh, and we passed another minecart going in a different direction. Ah, I love it. Absolute Dwarf Fortress experience, man. Here we go, onto the constructed tracks now. All the way up. We're almost to the surface now, up through the sand, past the ocean, full of to the brim with fishies. And along we trot. It's fantastic, dude. Along these tracks. We spent so much time building these tracks, man. And up she comes. Now it should tip out here. Clonk. And she's done. Oh no, she's pushing it back now. So that green glass blocks. Megatons of green glass blocks. And the cart is now being pushed up to here, where it'll get loaded with sand. And then when it gets a whole bunch of sand, it'll leave again. Fantastic, dude. It's exactly what we want to see. Now, one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to say whether the stockpile can take from items from anywhere or only from specific. Yeah, we don't want this to take from anywhere. We want it to be dumped into, but nothing else. Although that means we won't be getting sand. Well, whatever, it's fine. On the world map, is there a way to initiate diplomacy with no civilizations that have no contact without demanding tribute? No. You have to demand tribute. And even if they say no, they won't declare war. They'll still be friendly with you. You can see here, if we look at our reports, not that one. Oh, did it get rid of the old report? Oh no, demand tribute, there we go. So we just went up and demanded and received treasure, and that was it. You just ask for almost anything, and then they'll know you're there and they'll start sending wagons. But yeah, there's no way to ask nicely, you have to kind of be a bit mean. Green glass blocks, man, makes me happy. And we'll get clear glass up there shortly. However, we have huge amounts of clear glass already up here, which is fantastic. So let's be N and F. The final clear glass block right there. And then we'll start doing some over here as well. We have 27 clear glass blocks nearby. I love it. So we have 10, which is not bad at all. Dude, my computer's getting so upset with me now. It's a pretty grunty beast, but mate, Dwarf Fortress sometimes, holy crap. There we go, people grabbing, leaving the green glass alone, but they're grabbing in the other stuff. Oh, you know what we should do here? We should make sure that this custom stockpile of ours is going to hold on to The green glass. There we go. Terrifying, but no, we're fine. Otherwise people would tuck it away. But no, it should stay up there. There we go. No one really hanging out in the tavern for drinks. People are mostly coming in to build the clear glass everywhere. Demanding tribute among dwarves is a polite way of acknowledging the crafting skill of another fortress. And does demand tribute work with goblins in a peaceful manner? I think it should do, yes. It works with everyone. Although I'm not sure if goblins would ever trade with someone. I think they're too evil. I don't know, you'd have to try it actually. I could be wrong there. Oh! A ghostly wrestler has risen and is haunting the fortress. Oh, down there as well. King has mandated the construction of certain goods. Actually, let's have a look at what the noble wants. 2 rings. We can make a couple of rings, right? We can make... I don't think we have bone available, but we can make some copper ones. We'll make 10 copper rings, just for fanciness sake. And over here, people are working on this stuff. Oh, I love it. So good. There we go. It's looking good, man. And look, you can see the people walking underneath it. Ah, dude. It's just so nice. Oh, and before I forget, let's get rid of these constructions right here. That's just the wooden scaffolding. We can get rid of that, and right there, we can do a little bit of a microline floor, and that'll get rid of that ramp. But yeah, we've finally gotten this working, dude. Only a couple of green glass left there. I think the rest is probably being popped away in these boxes, yeah. Still got a good bit of clear glass up there though. And it looks like this minecart that is invisible is packed to the brim with sand. Oh, are these traders still here? Trade. Ah, perfect. And I got some cut gems, some bars. We don't need them though. Lots of blocks, including hematite, which is weird. Tetrahydrite. See, they're just coming up here to make fun of us with their fancy blocks. Rough gems. Some stones. Some logs. We'll grab all the logs. They brought chains. We don't need chains. We'll grab some flasks. Those are always nice. Couple of instruments. Buy the blocks for colour. Alright, fair enough. Oh, there we go. We'll grab the blocks. We'll grab a couple of Dorans. Some toy boats for the kids. We have some cages of guinea cock, a nanny goat, some normal cages, but we have heaps of normal cages, and an alpaca. We have booze, but we have so much drink in the fort, there's no point buying some. Various warhammers and swords. I don't think we need the weapons, we're making steel. We'll buy some picks though, because I'm lazy. They have various bits of armor and clothing. We have all the armor and clothing I think we need. Some helmets. Ooh, nice helmets though. Tempting. Some boxes, we'll grab those. The bags. Bags are always nice. I don't think we need cloth and leather and stuff. Grab some bolts. Good for hunting. Ooh, nice big graphite crowns there. It's a pity it doesn't tell you information by left clicking. Large gems. I still haven't figured out a way to make large gems in version 50. It's different to how it used to be. So I don't know, man. Oh, thread, thank you. Let's see. Lots of cheers. Some sheets. So we're making books, that's always good. Blowpipes? They're trading blowpipes. Oh no, it's not blowpipes. Those are musical instrument pieces. Autoclaves bookcase, why not? Some rollers. Actually no, that's not good for the game. Actually no, that'd be for bookbinding I think. We'll grab that. We'll grab some rollers. Someone else might want to do something with them. Yeah, it's a good cool. We'll grab some socks. Dwarves always love a bit of socking. Okay, and that's 20,000, which is crazy. We'll sell one bin of goods. And a little bit of food. Oh, that's still not enough. Alright. Ooh, let's sell some more gems from down here. I'm also going to make sure, just double check that we don't have any artifacts in this. Because it's worth 13,000. I think it's just because we have so many high quality gems. Yeah, it does not look like we have even a single sniff of an artifact in here, so that's fine. See if we can't get some of these other gems in. Cushion cut red tourament will go a long way to helping us pay off this debt. Come on, you got 7,000 profit and it's still not enough, Mr. Trader. Look at this lad. Guy wants to walk out of here with bulging pockets. 8,000 now, 8,700. What does the trader even mean when he says he's from the Outer Lands? So, the Outer Lands are probably another fortress, so he'll be a trader from somewhere else in the kingdom, because this is the capital. So he'll be from like the Fringe Lands, or maybe even one of the Dwarven hillocks, because there's a few small villages around us now. So he might have come from there. But usually it says greetings from the mountain home. However, we are pretty much the mountain home. Oh, he wants 9,000 profit. Alright. Have you 9,000 profit? Harold seems ecstatic with the trading. You shitter. Alright, we'll send our trader back home. Thank you, trader. That was very nice of you. Where are the trade roasts? We sold a little bit of food. That's when they say you're at the capital, you haven't been yet? Yeah. So we actually got capital just this stream. We have a king now. The king's a wee bit sad with us, because we haven't got any nice rooms for him yet. But that'll be something the next person can do, which would be cool. Someone's thrown a sock. 2 socks up there on top of the clear glass floor, so whenever someone's in the tavern now, they're going to look up above them and they're going to see someone's horrific stock just lying there. Terrible. Let's see if we can't get a little bit more of this flooring done, huh? We do have 9 clear glass, that's not bad. Oh, the rest of it's downstairs, that's alright. We'll set it to be built from this last few bits of clear glass anyway. King is a good gift for the next streamer? Yes. I have a great time with the king. Now let's see. Someone's created a masterpiece cover room. That'll make the king very happy. The dwarves of the Heart of Ages are now quite knowledgeable, dear trainers. The merchants of Maple Usan will be leaving soon, that's fine. People are growing up and giving birth. And animals are beating the snot out of each other without mercy. And it looks like these lads are heading off now. We have a little bit of clear glass here and there. I see someone must have brought up the wagon. Is it there now? No? There's so much green glass out of nowhere. Alright. Wait, did that wagon already go downstairs or something? Is that the wagon? That's the wagon. It's invisible. I have to make sure to make a note of that for the next streamer. But yeah, man, it's good to see the stuff working, dude. So we have now a very nice minecart system to bring up goodies and bring them back down again. It comes from multiple floors. So it comes from the surface, it comes from down here. All this stuff gets loaded onto this one. And it all ends up down here, where we have sand and we have potash and pearl ash everywhere. And people are just going ham creating these glass blocks for us. It is fantastic. That minecart was visible when it had glass in it? Yep, certainly was. It was just, for some reason it doesn't like the sand. I don't know why. But hey, it is what it is. yeah, we have copper goblets as far as the eye can see. And the regular spots. Alright. So much fighting. So we have too many animals in a very small space, so it's just a huge free-for-all now. Absolute madness. There we go, a wee bit of clear glass coming up. Not too bad. I was hoping to be able to put some clear glass around this and kind of build this out a bit further, but that might be something the next person can do. We did have a good bit of fun. We got this, the initial stages of this coming along. Let's make sure those aren't suspended, but no, they're looking alright. Let's get ourselves a bit of a constructed floor down here using the good old microline. So push that up a bit more. Make sure to use the old clear glass. Oh, there we go. There goes the caravan. Look at all those wagons coming out in a row, man. I love it. That looks awesome. Let's see. And a bit more clear glass right there. Perfect. And we just need something to cap that off. And I think the above ground tavern is probably like 30% done now. Please help in the earlier question. I will have, actually I'll have a look offline, Sniper, and then I'll tell you then, okay? Because this stream's starting to come to the end now. But yeah, I'll tell you like maybe in an hour or so if you want. That all good? Sweet. Here we go. Just finish up when we need one more there. And we've got these last two coming up here. So what we'll do is we will build ourselves a little bit of scaffolding, maybe just here. And we'll do it out of some wood, because wood's really fast. And we'll do ourselves a ramp as well right next to it. Is there some unforbidden logs up there in this pile? No, it looks alright. I just noticed some nethercap being used for something, and I know people are wanting us to save that. Do we have one single piece of clear glass left? Are we lucky? We have one. Amazing. So we can finish that up, which will be great. See, let me have a look at that YouTube thing. Let me see here. Now, alright, just make sure it was safe for general viewing. It should be though. I'll bring this across and I'll let you guys have a look at it as well. Oh, there we go. So this is the link that Sniper posted. Fire on up here. And he was saying how to fill the minecarts in this scenario to have massive damage to enemies. So what we have here, if we move along a wee bit, see this here? This is when I was talking about a blender. This is what I was talking about. However, see these little spots here and here. Actually, no, up there and over there. Those are what we've been careful about. Those are, I think, possibly doors that are held open, or they are floodgates that might be held open. But those there are rollers, and if you're not careful, if you use those, sometimes those will crash your game completely. So be very careful when you place them. Make sure you're safe beforehand, because they have killed fortresses for me before. So these hit the rollers and spin faster and faster, and whenever a monster comes up, it gets completely obliterated by one of these minecarts. Now, what Sniper's wanting to do is he's wanting these to be filled up. So, what you do is, what I'd do is I'd have a single stop on this track somewhere, maybe 2 of them actually, one there and one there. And it'd say fill up with whatever weapon parts we want, add that stop as an order. And then that's it. So they'd come up, they'd fill up these minecarts. They'd never empty them, and they'd just leave them full of weapons. And then we never have to worry about that route again. And then when enemies come up and we turn these on, they just start spinning, and they'll be full of weapons or maybe heavy bars or something like that. So you have temporary stops. And you just fill them up and never empty them. And then when the goblins come down, while these things are blasting, the goblins die very quickly. They all just get completely ruined. So yeah, fill them up while they're on the track using your stop underneath them, and then that's it. The doors act as stops when operated by levers, yeah. So that's all I do. Oh, we didn't even pause while that was happening? Whoops. Could you imagine if the fortress fell while we're looking at that? Terrible. Terrible. Many animals fighting. Nothing major happening. So how are we doing here? This has been built. Nice. So what we'll do is we'll remove that construction. We will build the last of our micro-aligned floors right there. And we'll get some more tables in there. We're just doing little cross sections around. Just underneath these big glass umbrellas of ours. Oh, we're out of tables. Look, just a couple more tables. And we'll pop some chairs in, so lads have somewhere to sit. Alright, we're out of threads. So rock. Oop. Throne, there we go. There we go, that's been worked on. Oh, jeez. Dear mouse, please come down. We have lots of sand and heaps of green glass. Mountains of green glass. So people can make weird constructions on the surface with these glass blocks now. We have clear glass coming up every now and again. We'll see it get dumped out here occasionally. And we'll be bringing sand down occasionally as well. If we look down here... here it is. Here's our wagon. After all that trial, the wagon is good to go. It's getting filled with glass. Ready to be absolutely blasted when necessary. You've seen streamers go get coffee or whatever and leave the fort running on stream for their break? Yeah, people do that. I know Blind does that all the time. He'll leave it running and they'll just be like, watching a tavern or something. And he'll run off to do something. But yeah, man. We've got this fort working nicely. And look, even the cat's coming down. Dear cat, don't do that. No, bad cat. But yeah, the next thing to do would be to build a bridge on top of this that raises, and then you can just seal off the entrance if you want. So you just go B in and then bridge, and make sure it raises this way. And it doesn't block when it's down, but it blocks when it's up. So that'll probably be the last thing we do for this fortress for tonight, is just get that bridge set up so the next people don't have to deal with it. Who's going to set up soap making for the Trap Forgotten Beast? So, it could be the person after me, who is Z Andor, or it could be the Maverick. And the Maverick is an absolute monster at Dwarf Fortress. He's coming up as well, and it'll be really interesting to see what either of those two do. So any one of those two is extremely, extremely skilled. Okay, the tables are coming in. Do we have more chairs yet? No. Do we have more tables? Oh, we have one more table. But one only. And this has been built. Good. So the carts will actually continue right through this. It's really cool. And over here somewhere. So if we go into machinery, we're going to build ourselves a lever. We'll put it here. Once that's built, we'll link it to this bridge bus. I was thinking that was a dead bee for a second, but no. Honeybee worker. Probably going to give someone a sting shortly. That's alright. Oh, is that an artifact? Yep. Well, I suppose there's an artifact in this tavern now. That's fine. Hey, people are having a sing. Oh, they're playing music. Chanting. Excellent. These over here are probably just watching. I know, storing items. They're heading off. And sometimes you'll see people dance around as well. It's cool, man. I love that stuff. Will Z-Ender put the succession fort on his or her schedule in advance of the stream? I don't know, actually. I haven't really been in much contact with Z-Ender. I don't know at all, that really. The best place to find out would be to kind of look around in Scooty's Discord, because that's kind of where all the information is. But yeah, I mean, just kind of sort of keep an eye out, like follow him and just keep an eye out for his next stream, I suppose. That's what I'm going to do anyway. No chairs. Any tables? One table. All our tables are done. We're just waiting for chairs now. Sitting just caught up as on your list? Yeah. It is a hassle sometimes. Yep, that's been tipped out. And that's some more green glass blocks. Lots of sand as well. Someone will come down and push that to the next top to load it up with sandbags. Good stuff, man. Are we chair boys yet? No. There's no one even started working on those thrones yet. Well, we don't need the tables anymore, so we can get rid of that. But rock thrones, man, that's what I'm keen for. Oh, you're linking the Google Doc? Legend. Cheers, man. Dude, I've got to say, dude, those fucking subscriber badges are growing on me so much. Such a fan. There we go. I'll actually pin that for the time being. There we go. For as long as the stream continues to last. We're almost 6 hours now, Jesus Christ. You can tell I've been enjoying this sport, huh? There we go. Dude, yeah, I know. My first pin of the of my Twitch channel. An absolute milestone. But yeah, cheers for that, Scooty. That's awesome. First sub, first pin, yeah. Oh, Scooty, I was meaning to ask, you know when your animated emote is due? I'm so keen to hear about it. First mod? Yeah. Sure. There we go. And now Scooty Lou gets to be a moderator. Just waiting for these chairs to come in, man. BFR is the keys we're interested in right now. There we go. Just imagine that being a dwarf out on this beach, sitting on these stone around these stone tables and stone chairs, circling green glass pillars with big clear glass umbrellas above you, looking across the frozen ocean, with a colony of ants living on the ice. You know those ants are hardcore, man. Yeah, you shouldn't need to ban it. Doesn't. The only time we've ever banned people is when they're just like they're just bots spamming. Lovely seaside bar. I know, man. It's cool, right? Like, I thought this was just going to be a side thing, but I've really grown to like it now. Oh, Scooty Plus. I'm not sure if you saw, but mate, we have like an entire like train system set up for getting glass blocks to the surface now. Sitting by the seaside, watching the ants on the ice. Yes. This is good, man. I'm interested to see what else the other streamers are going to do to this. Maybe put in a nice wee dance floor or some engravings or something. Oh, dude, yeah. The old random shapes is pretty nice. Although I gotta say, looking at this fort's mostly grid layout, and it's still pretty nice. Like, I like these big tunnels and stuff everywhere. Really nice, smooth and engraved rooms all over the place. Don't mind the doggy carnage in the temples down here, but you know, the rest of it looks nice though. So you urged me to get the blocks? Yeah, that was a good call, man. How's the last of these chairs going? We've got a few coming in. We need 3 more. 3 more on the way. Oh, we've got 4 more on the way. That's not bad. Still mud up there. We could set dwarves to clean outside, but I'm not sure. That might be overkill. I don't know. Up to the next streamer. So, the planter is hunting. People have cooked a masterpiece. That was I think the ring mandate that came through before. I wonder, are we out of wood by now? No, we got heaps, mountains of wood. That's right, we traded for it a wee while ago. You'd be adding another open layout floor to that lovely seaside bar. Oh, dude, awesome. I'd love to see it, man. Can you set cleaning zones? Not really. Not like in, what do you call it? The old room world, where you just drag a zone to be cleaned all the time. Generally, dwarves will clean up inside the fortress automatically. Outside, I think you'd have to go into, let's see, standing orders. Let's see, possibly in others. It's somewhere around here. Chores, that's just stuff the kids do. Ooh, we need to turn some of the stuff. Let's see, refuse hauling is off. And where's corpse hauling? Burial, there we go, we need that up as well. Otherwise your children will get very sad. Babies don't like hauling corpses, man. Let's see. Refuse and dumping. Maybe we can't set it up to be outside. I thought we could. Well, whatever. Maybe that was a DF hack then. Probably what it was. DF hack adds so much weird stuff to the game, man. It's awesome. See, one more chair? No, there's not one more chair. We have to wait. You could allow cleaning outside new sparrows. Yeah. Will help you find Nirvana and less grid layout. As a computer guy yourself, I'm sure you understand your natural inclination towards boxes and quadrilaterals. Yeah, I mean, you've probably seen me place rooms 1,000,001 times by now. It's not that bad. You just sort of see what other people are doing, like when they're building their fortresses, and take inspiration. That's what I've done. I've taken inspiration from Blind and from Mr. Wabelt, if he's still around, and from all sorts of others as well. Come on, Matt. Who's doing this last throw, huh? Oh, you're doing it right now. You are, you legend. Look at them go. Any second now they'll be done. Well, not any second, we're running at like, 1/3 speed. But It's a stone stockpile. Can we pop in some, oh yeah, we've got wheelbarrows in here. Boost that up a wee bit. Dude, how long does it take someone to make a chair? Are you the worst chair maker in history? I had to make sure we went pause just then. Proficient stone carver. Adequate mason. Bit rusty. Come on, bud. Hoop. Now we're saving. That's all good. Yeah, this fortress is just going so slow. Like what, 38 frames a second? That's pretty impressive for a computer as fast as mine. Let's all stare at the stonework until they finish their chair. Come on now. Wheelbarrow. Love it. I love wheelbarrows, man. They look awesome. Excuse me? You're harvesting plants, are you? Just got really lazy, drop your wheelbarrow on the floor and walk away. Nice. Be happy, she cries. 74 years old, still making one rock throne. Listen. You're also making a rock throne? It's a race. Who should be the first to get a rock throne made? Oh, you'd finished. Oh, life is good. We've got a mudstone throne. Guys, let's build this beast. Guess you can't clean outside? Yeah. I thought the same thing, to be honest. I really did think it was a clean outside with an O setting, but apparently not. And there's our final table coming in. We have so much clean glass now. Clear glass, and we have that whole industry set up for it. You know what I think's slowing us down? 60 billion animals. 400,332 animals. All over the place slowing down the fortress. Their pathing will be crazy in here. Whoever's next, we have to absolutely obliterate these animals. Please. Please kill all the animals. Think it's time to put them in cages? Yeah, you could do. Or you could just butcher all of them. There's a butcher shop right there. Just butcher the lot of them. Or dig out a big space, build a massive drawbridge. Not a drawbridge, a raising bridge, and slam them. Put them in cages, saves all the clutter? Yeah, you could do. And reduce pathing lags? Generally, I just murdered the animals when they become a problem. Who's bringing in that last chair? Is it you? Are you cheering at the moment? No job, coming down to hang out and have a drink. Probably the same with you, huh? Construct building? Mate, love it. Let's follow them. The cook's coming down to put the final chair in. And... You know what's about to end the stream once that chair was done? Vile force of darkness has arrived. And they're up there. So they're going to come across the ice into the fortress proper, which is worrying. Right. We're going to unpause the monster alarm. We're going to make sure everyone's assigned to it. We are then going to go here, get all our military, and say, "Dear military," drag a box over these lads, confirm, get them. We have axles and stuff, so we should be fine, but they're sprinting in. Some more are coming. Dear military, as fast as you can, please. They really wasted no time before coming over to cause a ruckus, huh? Oh, that reminds me, we still have to link up this this lever. Let's name it first. We'll call this minecart sealed. So it'll seal the entrance of the minecart railways, we'll call it. So we'll link this to here. Nice. Now see, animals are leaving the barrow. Here comes the soldiers. Just in time because these lads are approaching and a goblin thief has arrived to come to steal children. Oh, they're shooting. Careful now. Oh, they're charging in. Get him! Get him! The goblins are being massacred, man. And I think... Is that the siege? Oh, there's a few more up here. There's 4 or 5 more. This is only a very early siege. So we're still doing alright. So we're just gonna say, kill everything. Oh, we're too high up off the ground. There we go. Targeted by 3 squads already? That's fine. Confirm. There's no more military enemies coming in. So our lads are charging forward. Hopefully. Oh, they're all leaving. They're running off the map now. Chickens! You're running. Including the last of the thieves. Gone. I think that was it. These guys are running up just to make sure. But their job is done. And we'll come down here. Cancel the order. There you go. Off you go, lads. Thanks for working so hard. All that stuff up there is going to be claimed and melted. And melted. There we are. Nice. Is there a place in the UI where you can see how many animals of each specific type and gender there are? Yeah. Sadly, there's not. Get out them and chop them. 200 cat leather and 400 dog leather? We'll see, if it was me, basically the way I play is a wee bit different, right? This is set up so everyone can have a turn and not kind of stress out about anything, which is cool, that's the way you want to play it. But in here, basically these animals, I'd set them up so when they eat grass, the grass disappears. And then all these animals would have starved to death by now, and it would have been fine. But as is, it's alright, someone can come in here and cause a huge ruckus. They can butcher, they can squash, they can send in the military and just tell them to kill all the animals. They can do whatever they want, it's going to be fantastic. Right, various snatches ran up. Animals are growing older. A piglet has died in the mosh pit. See, after a while, the mosh pit takes care of its own leg. We have killed very many snatches. A stray cat has abducted a bomb wreck. A doctor. Someone's hunting. Military was doing a great job. They killed absolutely tons of bad guys. And we are making clear glass blocks. Fantastic. So, that done. And that's hopefully linked up now? No, it's not. Ooh, who's being lazy? Who's not linking up? Come on now, you guys can do that. Oh, you know why they've stopped? I know why they've stopped. Because of this. We'll pause this now. Off you go, lads, get to work. Someone's coming to work on it. Excellent. You lost entire fortresses to the meat grinder, and be very careful. So basically, Sniper, pretty much, if you go into mechanisms, you see these rollers? This is what's powering the meat grinder. So when a cart hits it, it gets boosted up really, really quick. When you put a roller down in your game, sometimes the game crashes completely. Like the whole game crashes. And that's happened to me on 2 different fortresses now. Yeah. So be careful placing them, make sure you're safe beforehand, just in case you get a crash. Oh. A weaver's been taken by a fey mood. But yeah, look at this. We have a nice tavern. Bit of snow in it. but not underneath where the seats are. And they've claimed a clothier shop. Alright, good luck, buddy. They don't sell axe blades everywhere for some reason. I see someone must have been up to some sort of shenanigans at some point. That's alright. Lots of glass. Not much sand because it's all going to be downstairs by now, which is great. But yeah, nice few places for dwarves to hang out. They can sit there and drink their beer while the snow doesn't land on them. Good places for dancing. And eventually once that defrosts, they'll get missed constantly. It is nice. And we have very nice tracks set up there. Just really boosting our glass industry. And we can use it for other blocks as well if we want. To get surface constructions going. It's good stuff, man. But for the minute. But for right today. I think. We're gonna call it. We've been going for 6 hours, which is crazy for me. Usually I go for about 4 or 5, so 6 is a big stream. Really shows you how much fun we've been having, man. But yeah, thanks so much everyone for turning up. And if you check out that pin there, that Scooty posted a while back, it'll have all the good stuff about who's up next. You'll see someone else playing this fortress next up. But yeah, man, thanks so much everyone for turning up. It's been awesome having you here. I think if we have a look around, we might find someone called a raid if you can. Let's have a look across on my sidebar here. Ooh, blue zest. You guys feeling a bit of Stellaris? Or do you want to do some more Dwarf Fortress? Stellaris is pretty good. Yeah, let's give old Blue Zest a bit of a raid, huh? This guy's awesome, you'll love him. I'm always a fan of this dude. But yeah, cheers for tuning up, everyone. And I'll be back streaming tomorrow.